Nice. Hello and welcome to day 3 of the 2021 Springfield Scottish Squash Open. It's quarter-final day today and the competition is really hotting up here at Inverness Tennis and Squash Club. If this is your first time at the squash, or if you're a die-hard fan, prepare to be inspired by some of the world's most talented and up-and-coming professional players. So without further ado, let's get straight to it. We're starting with the women's quarter-final. Up first from France and seeded 4th for this year's Springfield Squash Open, please welcome Stephan. Mary's opponent for the day, representing England, please welcome number 8 seed Grace Gear. The players will now begin their fight. Before play begins, your referee for the match is Maureen Maitland.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Springfield Scottish Squash Open, the quarterfinals day. Apologise for the lack of commentary in the first game, just a few technical difficulties which have been resolved. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me in the commentary cupboard for this match is Georgia Adderley. Good afternoon, Georgia.
Good afternoon, Parky. How you doing?
Very good, thanks. Enjoyed my first game rest.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to watch.
Just enjoying some of the many yogurts that are available here at Inverness Club.
I tell you what, it's a dream, isn't it?
It is.
Come off court, have some Graham's skier yogurt, protein yogurt, got the works.
I'm in heaven. So as you can see, Stephan taking the first game, and she took that 11-7. France v England here.
It looked like quite a fast-paced first game. Have they played before?
They haven't played before on the PSA. Head-to-heads are 0-0. Similar age, these two. Stephan slightly older at 25, Grace Gear 23. Stephan, interestingly, won her first ever PSA event at the first time of asking. First tournament she ever played.
Wow.
In Montreal in 2015.
Was she a qualifier?
I'm not actually sure. I would have thought she would be. She would have been if that was the first ever event.
It's pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
She studied in the States, did she? I think she was somewhere in the States.
Okay, yeah, that's happening a lot these days, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty popular. It's quite popular with certain countries, actually. Quite a lot of the French girls go over, and the English girls as well.
And quite a few Egyptians as well.
Yeah.
Studied in the States.
Yeah, there's some of the, well, both the girls and the boys are getting some good results at the moment. It's certainly a good option for a lot of players. I certainly considered it, but decided I couldn't deal with being away from my dogs for too long.
I can relate to that. What have you got?
Got two black labs.
Lovely.
Yeah, they're delightful. Get all the cuddles.
Yeah, lovely. I have a ginger cockapoo called Brian.
Oh, called Brian. What a name. What a name.
So good start from Gear here, just a response. Looking very focused. Grace Gear managed to get to the semi-finals of Squash Squared Open recently, losing to Thomson eventually in one of the many tournaments that have been going on in the last few months.
Yeah, it was quite a battle, that match. I was sat there. I watched four of the 5 games before I had to go and get ready for my match, but it was a stressful one to watch.
Were you in Ali's corner?
I was. Scottish corner.
Scotch corner. That's actually a place.
It is, isn't it? It's a service station.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's always so busy.
To remember that one.
Yeah, Grace played well yesterday. She was playing Katie Wells. Got off court pretty quickly. Played some good squash. Certainly be looking to take her chances here and see what she can do. It's a lovely shot. Starts straightening up from the front of the court. It's a really good option there when you're under pressure in the front. If you can get round the ball and hit it straight. And she's just done it back to her.
Yeah, Stephan came through against Sana Veldkamp in her earlier match. Seems like she's in good form.
Grace was up 7-3 here, and wonder if she can hold off this kind of surge from Stephan.
Yeah, it's all about momentum, as you know, don't you? And it's just trying to halt that if it's coming at you somehow.
What do you think there? Do you think that's an all-out?
I think that's a let. You?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a lot. I think think it was a bit too loose. If it was a bit tighter, then maybe a no let, but referee's call's the referee's call. Got to accept it and move on.
Absolutely. Our opinion means nothing.
Exactly.
That's a great shot from Grace Gear. I don't think that was good, do you?
I think that was a double.
Very, very dodgy. Let's have a look here. Look closely. One. It's difficult to tell from that replay.
Bit of communication here. She's not happy there. She's not happy.
Absolutely not. Well, she kind of has a point, I think, Stephan.
She does, yeah, definitely.
You know, if the referee's called out during the rally, it is distracting. But we move on.
Oh,
quite sure what happened there.
Just doing a little squat on the tee.
Yeah, yeah, just some extra work.
She is looking very focused today, Grace. She clearly really wants this. Obviously, both players looking for a semi-final in this event.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity.
Also, with the 2 seed having been knocked out as well, they'll both be looking to, if they can get this win, they'll be then looking ahead see if they can make that final. So.
Yeah, that's right. Rachel Chadwick, the number 2 seed from England, going out against Torrie Malik, 17-year-old, also from England. That match will be, well, Torrie's match will be against Alicia Mead at 2 o'clock. And the winner of that will play the winner of this.
Little bit lucky there, Grace, maybe, or drop shot kind of clipped the side wall, but it was short enough and she did well.
So 3 game balls for Grace Gear here. As you say, looking a lot more focused, Gear, in the second game. Absolutely crucial to equalise here.
Yeah, going 2 games down is never nice. It's possible, we saw that last night, but it is tricky.
Well, the ball was called down, that attempted drop shot from Stephan. And it means that Grace Gear can go back to her seat, regroup after equalising in this first quarter-final here in Inverness. So Grace Gear, the number 8 seed, takes the second game 11-7 in 9 minutes. The score is 1 game apiece.
Sitting at 1-1 here. We didn't do predictions because of our technical difficulties. I feel like now is the time.
You go first.
I think I'm going to go with 3-2 to Grace.
I'm going to go 3-1 Grace Gear. I think it's going to be very evenly matched. Well, it is looking that way. I just think perhaps Gear's got a slightly better temperament, perhaps, because I think it is going to be between the ears, this one. Well, like a lot of close squash matches, as you know.
Yeah, I used to, when I was younger, coaches always used to tell me, oh, it's 90% mental squash. And I was like, it can't be. But I now understand what they mean.
Yeah, I think once you've worked out that you're a good player and you've got lots of attributes, and so is your opponent, then how are we going to split the two of you? Then it's mental strength.
Yeah, and how you can execute your game plan, and that
Absolutely.
actually comes down mentally more than anything. It's a concentration game.
Has to be a stroke. It's the correct decision.
She's certainly trying to use the front of the court a bit more here, Grace. She's putting in those boasts and drops a lot more, which is maybe a tactic. I don't know who was speaking to her in between games, but they may have said that to her.
I would imagine it's Alicia Mead, perhaps.
Yeah, I saw her and Georgina Kennedy sitting in the front row watching, so.
Yeah, there's still there's a good English contingent up here as well as Scottish, of course. It's good to see lots of different nationalities in both events. A couple of Czech players and an Indian player. Soares, obviously from Portugal. It's great to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of us have been playing events which are domestic only.
Yeah.
So it's certainly nice to play some different people.
That's well played. I think you noticed that that tactic from Grace Gear, and she really whips in the bows here. It's not to say that Stephan is slow, but she was a little late onto that one, wasn't she?
Yeah, definitely, and just ended up hitting up on the ball rather than. I mean, that she did well there.
Yeah, she did. I think she read it a bit earlier, didn't she?
Yeah.
She took off it sooner, Marie Stephan. I think that's correct. I think that's a good decision, because that is fairly parallel and the ball is slightly behind her. She can't really do much else with.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't feel like she could have got a cross court out of that.
Yeah, exactly, and that ball was behind her. It is a tough job being a ref, though.
Oh yeah, it's a thankless task as well. Difficult game to ref, isn't it, squash?
Yeah, it's lots of different situations. No situation is really ever the same, because you got two different players on the court each time, and the ball is never in the exact same place. She's running away with it here a little bit.
Yeah, Gear seems to have got her tactics together a little bit better. She's very, very focused. Just seems to be playing some nice straight balls down the backhand, and then she'll whip a boast in. There you go, right on schedule. Only problem is Stephan has started to read it a little bit better.
Yeah, she's got to be careful, hasn't she? She's got to really make sure she's extending the court before she's going in, because otherwise she's stood on the tee and it's pretty easy to get there.
Interesting movement there. Not feeling that Stephan was coming straight back to the tee there. A little bit naughty.
Slightly cheeky, yeah. That is a lovely shot.
Great shot on the half volley. That takes quite a lot of skill. She made it look easy there, Grace Gear. Lovely shot.
Just controlled that wrist the whole way through the shot, and yeah, perfect. 2 bounces before the sidewall. Stephan couldn't do anything with it. (7-2) now. Scoreboard is thinking differently, but that's what the referee says, so.
Just trying to catch up a little bit. Oh, wowzers. Full stretch and perfect touch there from Grace Gear.
That's got to be on shot of the day today.
Stephan not interested in saying good shot.
Grace Gear's playing well here.
She is. She's really picked it up. She seems to be a lot more assured on the court, confident, and especially than the first game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's always first game nerves, isn't it? But now she's using the full court and stretching Stephan all over the place, and it's proven to work really well.
Well, like you said, it's a big opportunity, isn't it, in this tournament with Rachel Chadwick going out, and that bottom half of the draw has opened up a little bit. There's a good chance of making the final on Sunday, but of course, as you all know, you've got to sort of stay in the present, haven't you? It's sometimes quite hard to do.
Yeah, one match at a time. One match at a time.
Very good third game there for Grace Gear. Got her tactics absolutely spot on, and it really rattled her French opponent, Marie Stephan. So Grace Gear from England, the number 8 seed, takes the third game 11-3 in 7 minutes. She leads by 2-1. So Marie Stephan of France needs a really strong response here.
I mean, she does for my prediction as well, so let's hope she gets this game, that's all I'm saying.
And for my prediction, we need Grace Gear to carry on with this momentum. It's well straightened. Neither player quite finding the targets yet. That was very, very fortunate.
Yeah, just missing, like, hitting in those service boxes. Just need to try and get that ball behind them to get them right into the back corner. They use the front of the court really well, but not the full length, really. It was always a last minute decision there, wasn't it?
It was, very much so. It's a great boast. From that position, she was very, very deep in that back right. Good width, actually, from Grace Gear, but it's a fantastic shot. Whipping in the boast.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. All these,
Poor serve there, wasn't it? Fantastic shot from Gear, but I mean, what a serve straight onto the racket. What a gift.
Yeah, definitely. Talk about that a lot. How important that serve is. Only shot you have 100% control of in the rally.
Very true.
They're both hitting straight really well from the front of the court today. So
They are. That's great touch from Gear from half court. Look at the balance here on this backhand drop shot. Keeps the back foot still.
Oh,
Fantastic. Not missing at the moment, Grace Gear.
that's a lovely shot. That backhand side working really, really well for her. Stephan has got to change something here.
Well, it sounds really obvious, but she's got to pick up on the precision aspect of the game. It's just there's a few nothing shots like that one occurring. That wasn't far away.
Not far at all, just clipping the tin. That's the thing, that ball was just that little bit further back, and maybe Grace forcing it slightly. Unsure what that was about, but we move on. 6-2 up for Grace Gear.
Well, you did say you like a bit of aggro.
I do, to be fair. I like seeing it, I don't like being in it.
Yeah. That's a great shot. Great control there from Stephan. Nicely balanced and not trying to hit the ball too hard.
She's using the strings to help it land short. It's a good long rally here. I feel like whoever's going to hit that good length. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision.
Just a little bit too loose.
Yeah, a little bit too loose, and the clearance wasn't good enough. See, she was coming back in the wrong line there. Grace Gear. Oh, it's a bit careless, isn't it? She really got to make sure those kind of errors don't occur.
It's almost seeing the finish line.
Yeah, again, we were just talking about the mental side. You've got to be so tough, so stingy.
Again, just too loose from Stephan.
A strange shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Maybe just not quite taking the space that she needed and meant that she clipped that side wall.
I'm not sure taking the wrong line is the right explanation, but well, she just lost the balance, didn't she?
Yeah,
completely.
and it was a pretty good shot.
It was. Good lift from Stephan just to get herself back into the rally. Reversing the pressure slightly. Oh.
She's taking it in so well from the back of the court.
Grace Gear, yeah, she particularly on that backhand side.
The tough rally. There you go, that's just the length we were talking about. Gets that good length and puts Grace under pressure.
Yeah, I think it would serve Gear better to just try and flick it straight, even if it's a really high, sort of soft shot, rather than sort of attempting to flap in the bow. So it was a bit risky, wasn't it?
Yeah, I actually think that's something that she does really well on the backhand side, is controls her wrist the whole way through.
Good change of direction there from Gear.
Two points away now.
Yeah, she's just got to stay calm, Grace Gear. Keep her focus. That's a good shot from Stephan. She was onto that nice and early. Anticipated that volley.
Yeah, 2 bounces for the side wall. She's done that a lot, hasn't she?
Yeah, it's that backhand. She's, especially from three-quarter court, she's very confident, Grace Gear. She's had a lot of success there, taking the ball short.
8-9 now. Maybe a bit cheap from Grace.
Yeah, scoreboard's a bit behind again. It is 9-all. Oh dear, that was a rush of blood to the head, wasn't it, Georgia?
Yeah, saw it. She saw it, flashed before her eyes, and then that's it, it's hit the tin.
We've all been there.
We have indeed. This is a really important point for Stephan. I feel like 10-all might go in Grace's favour, but who knows?
Oh, there's a possibly a let-off, a relief. You could tell from Grace Gear's comment. It's actually 10-9 game ball. One chance here for the French lady, Stephan. Grace Gear desperately trying to take this into a tie break. Oh, that's so important.
We tell break.
Definitely. Oh.
It's always the case, I think. When it goes to 10-all,
Yeah.
straight to the towels, both players.
Just quick regroup.
Yeah. I feel like whoever can hit that back wall first is gonna win these points.
And both of them quite happy to rally a little bit slower down that backhand wall.
Yeah, it was almost the most amount of shots we've seen to the back wall in this match yet. She's a happy girl.
Wowzers. Well, that was a huge game for Marie Stephan. And it was shown in that French roar at the end there. She's taken it to a decider, the French lady against Grace Gear. Just kind of lost her way a little bit there, Grace Gear. A couple of unforced errors. So we're going into a decider. So your prediction is on, Georgia.
It sure is.
Grace Gear in 5. Of course, it could go either way in this decider. That was a huge game for Marie Stephan.
Definitely a confidence boost for her. It's always nice, you know. Did she save a match ball? No, she didn't. But it's always nice coming. She was certainly 9-6 down, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
So that'll be a big confidence boost for her. That's a lovely counter drop.
Ran it in beautifully, didn't she? There was no real cut on that one. It was more of just a bit of a nice push.
Yeah.
Nice and tight.
Something Raneem did very well.
She did it very well. Used to roll out the nick virtually every time.
Not bad for some, eh? Good shot. That ball bouncing twice very quickly there. It's funny, players always try and get out the way, or they duck or hit the deck or whatever it is, but it's always going to be a stroke, isn't it?
Absolutely. Once it's kind of a bad line. Oh.
Clever shot there. I think she meant it.
Yeah, I think she did. It was a little bit risky though, because it was quite close to her, but Stephan was going to react eventually.
Oh, that is delightful.
Fantastic shot there from Gear. Fantastic skill from the back of the court. And again, it's that backhand.
Quite a late. She's got the drive set up as well, so causes her opponent to move over. And again, backhand's working so well for her.
Yeah, I think it's got to be at least 3-1 in terms of winners. Backhand to forehand for Gear.
Not happy with that one. I think it was just a let, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Did well there to control the ball, keep it nice and tight. Oh.
Again, the strings just singing there, Georgia.
Yeah.
Backhand side. I mean, if I was playing Grace Gear, I'd be hitting everything down the forehand.
Yeah. I think I would be too.
Not that she's bad there, but she's just so good on the backhand.
Stephan's got to kind of get her focus back on the squash. She's getting a little bit involved in the referee.
Yeah, it was that roll. Just a complete lucky shot from Stephan there. That was strange.
Seven 3. She's got a bit of a lead here. My prediction is on.
That's all you're worried about, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
So competitive.
It's a good trait, I think.
I guess that is a good thing when you're a professional sports person. Hopefully you can take that into your match tonight.
Hope so. Little front of the court exchange there. Grace Gear coming out on top.
This is where Gear's got to be really careful not to make the same mistake she did in the fourth game, and really just batten down the hatches here. She's got a fantastic lead in this fifth.
It's a great rally from Grace Gear. She gets the stroke. Putting a lot of work into her opponent. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Really good flick of the wrist. She's not played that all match.
Well, it's one of the few times she's actually been able to retrieve the backhand short attacks from Grace Gear. And she did it with aplomb there.
She did indeed. 4-9. That boast is almost working even better now towards the end of the match.
Oh, right on cue.
There it is again.
But unusually this time on the forehand side for Gear. This is a wonderful shot. I mean, it was just almost invisible. Took it so late. So 6 match balls for the English lady, Grace Gear. Well, I would say 1 saved, but it was kind of given away, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. A little bit of a gift there.
Oh,
there
wow.
it is. What a way to win.
Had to be the backhand, didn't it? Backhand straight drop shot from Grace Gear, half court. So many winners on that backhand side. And at times there was some really good tactics from Grace Gear. Just lost her way a little bit in that fourth game. But a great win for her to get through to the semi-finals of the Springfield Scottish Open, winning 7-11, 11-7, 11-3, 10-12, 11-5 in 49 minutes. And we're just going to have a quick word with the victor, Grace Gear.
Right, I'm here with Grace Gear, winner of the first quarter-final of the day. Grace, first of all, congratulations. A hard-fought victory. You must be delighted with that.
Yeah, really happy to get through that in 5. Yeah, it was a tough match.
Yeah, and I mean, it was exhausting to watch. What was it like to play in?
Yeah, it was really tough. She kept fighting. She was really attacking to the front, so you had to keep covering her fast kills at the front. But yeah, she was really tight as well.
And in terms of what was going through your head, obviously went a game down and then had chances to win it in that fourth game, back to 2-2. How did you manage to keep yourself calm?
Yeah, I kind of let it go in the fourth a little bit, but I just had to refocus in the break before the fifth game, and yeah, I just came back, calmed down a little bit, and just played some simple squash.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, what's the plan for the rest of the day? You're going to stay and watch some of the action. You've got a semi-final to prepare. How will you prepare for that one?
Yeah, I'll hang around, watch a bit of squash, refuel, and then yeah, looking forward to getting going tomorrow.
Well, best of luck, and once again, congratulations, Grace. Our attention now turns to the men's competition, where up next we've got Jakub Solnicky, who will take on Emyr Evans. That one's due to start in just under 5 minutes' time.
Welcome to the first men's quarterfinal at the Springfield Scottish Open. Jakub Solnicky of the Czech Republic, number 4 seed, inside the top 100 now at 97. He's been on the tour for a good few years now, managing to take 1 title from 2 finals. 26 years of age, born in Opava in Czech Republic. Picked up one of the Czech Pro Series events back in May. Emyr Evans from Wales, number 5 seed, very, very close in rank, is 96 in the world, just ahead of Solnicky, 24 years of age, and he's been on the tour for 6 years, not managed to take a title yet. It's been in 5 finals, so they'll be looking to change that up as soon as possible. This week could be the week. In good form, both these players in good form. The head-to-heads on PSA doesn't exist, and they're actually played each other, these two. So it's all new. Perhaps they will have played in 1 or 2 leagues, but certainly not in PSA. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me again for this first men's quarterfinal is Alistair Prott, local lad. Good afternoon, Alistair.
Afternoon, yeah. Good to be back again in the commentary box.
You enjoying being back in your hometown?
Yeah, it's been great. Makes a change from the student life in Edinburgh. Come back up, a few home-cooked meals, see the family and friends, and yeah, it's been really nice.
Bit of washing.
Of course, of course.
And some commentary as well, which has been very good to do with you.
No, thanks. Yeah, new experience for me, and really enjoying it so far. So yeah, good fun.
And I believe your father Ian's coming in next after you as well, so keeping it in the family.
Of course, yeah. No, I'll be looking forward to listening in on that one. I'm sure he'll have a few good stories to tell.
So we have a Wales versus Czech Republic quarter-final here in the first men's match. Emyr Evans getting us underway. It's going to be quite a tight match, you feel, Alistair?
Yeah, I mean, judging off the world ranking, what, 1 spot between them, so yeah, on paper it certainly looks that way.
The styles differ a little bit though, wouldn't you say? Is there a good contrast?
Yeah, definitely. I think if Jakub hits his targets like he did against me yesterday, I mean, that's going to put him in a good place. But, you know, with Emyr, he's so accurate into the front and ball placement's really good. So, yeah, it'll be a good matchup.
Any predictions, or is it a bit too early for you?
Maybe a bit too early. I'll see after the first game, maybe make a bit more of an educated guess then.
Well, we had a 5-setter in the first ladies quarter-final. Could be on the cards again in this match. From Rill in Wales, Emyr Evans, coached by his father Andrew, but also David Evans, who's the Welsh national coach. Oh, what a shot! I mean, that's pure talent, isn't it? Lovely hands, as you say.
To turn and take the pace off the ball like that does require some skill.
How did you feel when you were on court with him, knowing that he could do that kind of thing? Did it make you feel a bit edgy?
Yeah, I think. I mean, obviously being top 100 in the world, like the quality gap was there to see, but I mean, his length hitting was so good that he was getting those opportunities around the middle, and he can put the ball away when it's there. So, yeah, not nice leaving it in the middle for him.
First point on the board for the Welshman. Evans coming through in his first round against another Welshman, an all-Welsh challenge, Elliot Morris Devred.
Yeah, Emyr coming back into this one nicely from, what, 3-1 down to 5-4 up. He's really finding his targets now.
Yeah, I think my prediction is it's going to be a long one, this match. Both of the players really evenly matched. I think unless a niggle occurs or complete lapse in concentration, it's going to be extremely close.
It's an interesting one, that I've never seen the skid boast used as much as on this court. I don't know what it is about it, but yeah, using it to recover to get back in the point quite a lot. Strange one.
I think it was Ali Thomson who I was commentating with, and she was basically saying that she can't play that shot. She's never been able to play it.
Oh, really?
Does that sound like her? I think it was her.
Could be. I'm not sure. I've never really asked her about the skid post myself.
It's
But
not really been a topic of conversation.
I'll need to know, though.
Lovely touch there. Great footwork from Evans. Kept it very, very simple. Short backswing. Just thinking in that little drop shot.
Yeah, lovely touch from the awkward bounce coming out of the neck. Yeah, adjusted well, like you said.
Looked like it stayed in that.
Yeah, I think it was just glued there. Oh, lovely touch. Oh, and
great
again.
shot from both players. Movement, fantastic.
Great rally to get the crowd going there.
Evans just having a little look at the referee. He was convinced that that ball went out earlier, but he's won the point anyway.
Great first game from Emyr here. 10-4 up. Doing really well.
Yeah, 6 game balls for the Welshman. Slightly higher ranked, but actually lower seed in this event. And that's clipping the tin. So Emyr Evans taking the first game. Playing some good quality squash, was right into the zone immediately there. Emyr Evans, the number 5 seed, taking the first game 11-4 in 10 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love. Well, a little bit fortunate there for the Welshman. Just apologising to his opponent.
Caught on his heels, but he'll take that point every day of the week.
Absolutely. Great chance here for both players to possibly reach the semi-finals. The winner of this will play the winner of a Portuguese #2 seed, Rui Soares, or Courtice Malik. They'll be up at 3 o'clock on this court. Oh, lovely touch. He's got great feel, hasn't he?
Yeah, really good. Like counter drops. Like when I was playing him yesterday, they were hurting. So yeah, don't want to leave him there either. Not really wanting to leave him many places in the court by my commentary, but Emyr's doing the job.
He is. His tactics are good here, Evans. He's staying very robust in terms of his hitting. Very few unforced errors. He's hitting nice and solid into the target area. Like there, it's positive stuff, isn't it, from Evans?
Yeah, really taking the game to him. He's really controlling the middle here and making Jakub really run around him.
Yeah, it's good. Good touch from Evans with a bit of disguise as well. Coming in really fast and then decelerating. Did he just change his racket?
Yeah, I think his strings went, maybe.
I'm going to put you on the spot here and ask you to answer the question without thinking as quickly as you possibly can. Who's going to win the tournament?
I'll see now. I'm going to go Sebastien.
Okay.
#1 seed.
And the women's?
I would have to say Georgina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shout.
After watching Sebastien, I watched him playing Andorra at the 5K out there. Yeah, he was really impressive, playing Rory in the final of that one.
And what was the score there?
Sebastien took him 3-1. Long, hard match, but yeah, Sebastien came out the stronger in the end.
Yeah, it was the first time I saw him play yesterday, and I was very impressed.
Great mover, so quick on court.
So light, isn't he?
Wish I could move like that.
Do you think that he can go pretty far in the rankings as well? He's already 57, 58 in the world. Definitely,
I think. I mean, I remember playing junior tournaments when I was still there, so he's obviously still pretty young and starting to get into these platinum events. And yeah, I definitely think he can make his mark on them. A really good player, good mover, like we said, and yeah, no reason why he can't get up the rankings a bit more.
And what about these two? Do you feel these two can make top 50? That's kind of like a big breakthrough, isn't it? Top 50.
Yeah, definitely. That 50 to 100, 120 mark, everyone's pretty similarly matched. I'd say anyone can beat anyone on their day, and yeah, I mean, it's a goal for everyone in that bracket. So yeah, I definitely think these two guys, obviously playing pretty well this week, can manage that.
Yeah, good skills. Very, very positive there from Solnicky. Yeah, he's 26 years of age, Solnicky, so he's been around a little while. Evan's slightly younger at 24. But people develop at different rates, don't they? It's And not everybody's a Rami Ashura or Nour El Shabini.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's wonderful to see like people coming through that young. But I mean, it's just as good if you can put the hard work in and when you're just out of juniors and really see the improvements from there. So yeah, definitely both ways can work well. Don't have to be a good junior to be a good senior, but it certainly does help.
Yeah, it's true. You know, I mean, look at somebody like Joel Macon, you know, who came through a lot later. Wasn't a really strong junior. It's a good example to people you can still do it. You know, after during education, you just keep ticking over and then really push it afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's definitely good. Good to see someone like Joel doing that. So. I think he's getting a wee telling off here for touching the walls.
And he wasn't actually doing it. Referee apologising. Great shot from there. I mean, it had to go in the nick, didn't it? Otherwise, Evans was all over it. It's got little touches of genius, this player. But then a mistake comes in like that. Obviously forced really well by Evans, but maybe that's the difference that needs to be resolved. We're talking about getting to the top 50 in the world. Those kind of mistakes just can't happen, at least not too often.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you saw the first game there, like that was probably the difference maker, and it was quite a big one being 11-4. So yeah, that's definitely gonna help and push up.
I mean, you always get more errors, don't you, from quite attacking players. It's just the nature of it. But the better attacking players that are higher up just keep the stats in the right order. Winners to error ratio.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, quite a fine line, but yeah, like you're saying, it makes all the difference. Like you don't want to give them any cheap errors, and if you give them 2, that can be the difference between you winning and losing a game. So. Well played with the top spin from Jakub there. Just clinging to the wall at the right point.
That's clinical finish there. No messing from the Welshman.
Yeah, well played. Some might look for the stroke there, but if you've got half to 3/4 of the court to hit.
It's poor serve, wasn't it? I mean, again, it looked very pretty, didn't it? It just absolutely rolled with that fantastic, skillful backhand from the Czech player, but right on the strings, the serve.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. That might have been out, that one.
Is watching and commentating today at your home club here, is it making you want to get back on court already? Or
yeah, I mean, obviously high quality squash always motivates you, especially when it's played at your home club. No, it's really great to see. But yeah, I'm actually going on having a wee hit with Fergus, who's also I think coming into commentary today. So
he is, yeah.
Have a wee knock with him later. Yeah,
That's
just
impressive. You don't need a day off then.
No, I think think it was a shortish match yesterday as well. So yeah, need to make the improvements sooner rather than later. Anyway,
it wasn't. It was short, but it wasn't the short. It was 29 minutes. So yeah, I think you can handle a bit more of a workout than that this weekend.
Yeah, no rest from that. Eh? Good time to get a 2-point cushion at 9-7.
Yeah, it's a good touch. It was a poor shot from Solnicky, executed with great precision there from Evans. The Welshman just hanging in there. It's been a rise in level from the Czech player. Just managed to manufacture a few more opportunities in this second. Well, I feel for him a little bit here as well, because he played a couple of shots before that. He played the ball where a lot of players would have stopped.
Yeah, he worked that space well, and that was the one to kill the rally off. And yeah, Solnicky lucky to get the let ball there for that.
Perhaps just wasn't quite tight enough, the Evans drive. That's the reason for the let. Good movement. Well played, Evans. That shot means that he equalises. Gets the parity at 9-all in the second game. Would dearly love to go to live up here, Evans. He had a 44-minute match with Devred, also from Wales yesterday. Certainly should feel pretty good after 44 minutes, and that's a loose ball from the Czech, handing a relatively easy volley to Evans, who's got one game ball in the second.
Yeah, good turnaround from Emyr here, from pretty much being down the whole game into the 10-9 advantage.
That's a great shot, brave shot as well from Solnicky. From three-quarter court, he backs himself when it comes to skillful shots to the front.
Definitely out the back corners. When I was playing him yesterday, he was firing those drops in really low and tight, and just so hard to get back. Yeah, he was hitting them consistently too, which isn't fun to have to deal with.
Yeah, and you're quick around the court, but when you're constantly having to sprint around, it's not much fun, is it?
No, for sure. He made me move really, like it's hard work, like subtly really hard, just his weight of shot into the back and the front, just really making me get low to get the ball back. And although I can back myself getting to the ball quickly, it's hard when it's that low and always hitting up on the ball too.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what he's trying to do a little bit here against Evans. Bit high, that boast, wasn't it, from Solnicky? Got away with it. I think that's a fair decision just for safety. I've seen him not given though. Yeah,
when the ball's that high, you do run the risk of, oh, and Emyr is clear as well.
But I think the cross court and maybe the follow through as well, just a little bit close to Evans. He was obviously wanting a stroke though, which referees don't like, do they?
No, for sure. But if he's game ball up and he gets the stroke there.
Yeah, well, absolutely, yeah. It's worth a shot from his point of view. my gosh, that was
Lovely.
Unbelievable quick fire stuff there from both players, but Solnicky was pretty much in charge, and he marches off the court, delighted that he could secure that second game. Emyr Evans with a little bit of food for thought. So Solnicky, the 4 seed, taking the second game, 12-10 in 16 minutes. It's 1 game all. Did you actually make a prediction in the end for the actual Viktor? Because we are now in the third game.
I didn't actually, but I mean,
come on, go for it.
It's a bit easier from now. I'm going to say Emyr in 5. I'm going to go for.
Just think that his sort of mental and physical strength is going to take him through.
I think, yeah, when like Jakub obviously dropped off slightly in the first game, and I mean, if he does that again, Emyr's really good at taking advantage of that. So any kind of lapse, I think he'll just lap up.
That's a good get from Evans. Some solid stuff from the Welshman here, just keeping it really simple and solid, not giving Solnicky any angles. I actually thought that was in, but it's obviously difficult to tell from our position.
Yeah, for sure. It was definitely his retrieval there with a nice bit of height, and it really got him back into that rally and just turned the table as well. That's exactly how you want to start the game at 2-love up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do think Evans is going to be the Viktor, but I'm not sure whether in 4 or 5.
Did you make a prediction at the start?
No, I didn't.
We were a bit sceptical. Tight match, 4 seed v5, we weren't sure.
96 and 97 in the world.
Can't get much closer than that, can you?
And the two of them had never played before in PSA. See, that kind of thing, it's useful, isn't it, for Evans? You know, he's going to go for his shots, Solnicky. That's his style.
Oh, that's nice as well. Can't go for his shots if the ball's glued to the wall like that.
Absolutely not. He's doing a great job here, Evans, of nullifying the skills of Solnicky. Yeah, it was a bit of a shot to nothing there from the Czech player, just looping the ball across court, and it's too easy for Evans. Great lead here for the Welshman, and yeah, that's just mental, isn't it? Just a lack of focus from Solnicky.
That's the lapse that Emyr was just going to take advantage of. At 8-1 in this game, he's done that very well. Couple of tins from Jakub, but also some pretty good squash from Emyr, so he'll for sure be happy with this.
That's a great volley on the backhand side, very strong there.
Good hands though.
Yeah, it has to be. Just couldn't quite clear there, Evans. Got to be careful here, Evans, just to keep his focus. That was just a bit of a snatch there. Momentary lapse, hopefully, for him. You sure about that one?
I'm not sure. I thought, I mean, it looked like it was going out. I'm not sure if it did end up out, but
I better check with you because your eyes are a lot younger than mine. Actually, your old man coming in next. I think it's the first time this week that I will have commentated with somebody older than me. That's why I brought him in.
Yeah, make you feel a bit better.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he was talking about it this morning. Certainly looking forward to it. He's actually playing in the graded tournament alongside this tonight. So
okay, cool.
I think he's just looking for a few pointers. That's all.
Bit of coaching before the match. So 5 game balls here for Evans to take in the lead. Crucial points here. It's all about keeping mentally tough, playing the right shots, and the sidewall helped him along a little bit there. He won't care though, Emyr Evans. And a pensive looking Solnicky goes off to his seat. Peter Creed, who unfortunately had to retire in this event, still around, so he will be helping his fellow Welshman. It's working so far as Evans wins the third game 11-5 in 9 minutes. He leads by 2-1. So what are your thoughts here, Alistair?
Yeah, Emyr obviously played pretty well in that third game. But we'll see if it can continue in this one. If it can, I think he can maybe take this in 4.
Oh, you've changed your mind. You don't think it's going to be 5 now?
Yeah, I know, I'm pretty indecisive, so just go with the flow of the game.
Well, the errors are creeping in a little bit too much for Solnicky. Fantastic event here up in Inverness, Springfield Scottish Open. Everyone's really enjoying having squash back. Players and the staff are fantastic here as well.
Yeah, no, they've been great. Assembled a great volunteer team that have been running about after everyone. doing all the dirty work, so definitely a big shout out to all of them who have really helped the event, and yeah, done all the good stuff around the club.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing, and I think tonight there's going to be some big crowds as well, because we've got 2 Scottish girls, Alison Thomson and Georgia Adderley, playing. And the BBC will be taking the stream as well, which is fantastic news. That's from tonight all through the weekend. Good pressure from Evans.
Yeah, it's great to have BBC on board for a bit of squash, get the name out there a bit more, and show what a good sport it is to people who might not have seen it before.
Absolutely. Some severe movement here from both players. Cat and mouse rally.
Good length from Emyr there. I'm not sure how he was going to get that.
You'd have given a no-let there?
Yeah, well, from first look, I would have said that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Initially, I thought there might have been a contact, but there wasn't any at all, was there?
Forced him to go around the front and yeah, go into the back corner, but died off really nicely, that length.
Well, we're seeing a little bit more of Solnicky now, and as I said, it was the first time I saw him play yesterday, but just got this pressure coming in from Evans, who's playing just the right game, and he is getting the rewards, he's getting the errors coming to him. It's not easy, but if you can just keep pressing, then they do come here and there, these errors.
Certainly, if Emyr can get the first couple back and then really ask the question of him, he's going to have to make, well, he's thinking of making the shots better each time, and there's only so much room for that.
That's a great squeeze there from Evans, and he knew it. Very, very important for the Welshman. Nice little buffer here now, 3-point buffer. Again, the error comes in. Just trying a little bit too much there, Solnicky.
Yeah, Evans is getting his reward from keeping it simple and really asking the questions, and Jakub's just trying to take the game a bit, maybe a bit much to Emyr here. Just clipping the tin on a few occasions.
That's a fantastic shot. He really pounced onto that one, Emyr Evans.
Good hunting for the volley there.
He really did. Very, very solid. Good lift there, lovely shot on the backhand side. Just keeping it nice and tight.
Oh, another one out the neck from Solnicky there. It's liking that cross-court drop today.
Tough rally this one, lots of movement. Well, there was contact in that situation. Do you think, Let?
Yeah, I think it didn't help that Emyr tried to say no let before he made his decision too. But yeah, I would have given him a let there. He's a quick boy, Solnicky, and I think he would have made that.
I don't think you were allowed to be coached from behind the court. Just a bit of coaching from the referee there. Good squeeze that from Evans. Just 2 points away now from the semi-finals.
Finish.
It's been a while though, isn't it, since he's played a really skillful winner like that. Been quite a lot of errors.
I think Emyr's just biding his time here and hoping that another error will come.
Yeah, it's good. He's still being positive, but he's also being patient.
For sure, he's using the tight ball really well this game and winning a few points from that.
Yeah, he's not doing anything silly. Trying to keep Solnicky away from the danger areas. Even there, Solnicky could volley, but he was on the stretch. And there's a fist pump from Evans. So Emyr Evans has 5 match balls now. Great opportunity for him. Good hold, what a great get as well. Fantastic awareness that from Emyr Evans. Punching his head there, it was a strong mental performance there from Evans. He really deserved that. Very good tactically against a very skillful player, difficult player, Solnicky. So Evans comes through, 11-4, 10-12, 11-5, 11-5. In 52 minutes, he's through to the semi-finals.
Played with Emyr Evans, winner of the first men's quarter-final. Emyr, first of all, congratulations. You must be delighted with that 3-1 win.
Yeah, really happy. Yesterday I had a good performance against fellow Welshmen, so just wanted to bring the same today, really, be consistent. Since COVID, that's the first event that I've managed to get 2 wins in a row in a tournament, so I'm pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of the match itself, there's a few really long points in that. How's the body holding up?
The body feels better when you win. So, yeah, it's feeling all right. Obviously, it was a hard match, but felt like I finished strong and was on top of the most of the rallies, so I didn't have to do as much work. But yeah. Yeah,
absolutely. And as you said, through to the semi-final, 2 wins in a row. Are you going to stick around, watch some of the squash, or how are you going to prepare for that one tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll stick around. I think I'm commentating one of the matches at 6 with Parkies, so it'll be the first time commentating, so that'll be good. So yeah, I'll stick around, watch a bit of squash and chill out, really.
Cool. Well, thanks so much for talking with us. Best of luck, and we'll see you tomorrow. Our attention now turns back to the women's side of things, where it's an all-English encounter. Alicia Mead taking on Torrie Malik. That's due to start in just under 5 minutes' time. Up next, we have our second women's quarter-final, which is an all-English affair. Up first, representing England, the only unseeded woman left in the draw, please welcome Torrie Malik. Torrie's opponent for the day, also from England, and seeded 7th in this year's Springfield Squash Open. Please welcome onto court, Alicia Mead.
Welcome back to this Springfield Scottish Open 2021. Alicia Mead, the number 7 seed, world number 88, 25 years of age, been on tour now for 6 years, amassing 1 title from 2 finals. Pretty experienced now with 72 matches on the PSA. It's an all-England affair, this one. She's up against the 17-year-old Torrie Malik. Very impressive performance for her to get to this quarterfinals, but she won't want to stop here. She's 114 in the world and has only been pro for a couple of years, but of course last year we all know what happened. It's been very tough for some of these younger players. We've had a lot of events in the last few months and a good chance for the younger players and up-and-comers to get a lot of matches. She's already got to 1 PSA final, Torrie Malik. That was in Pontefract, where she actually lost to Alicia. They do have a head-to-head on the PSA. It's 2-love so far to Alicia. That Pontefract final earlier this year, and also the semi-final in Peterborough. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is the father of Alistair Prott, very proud father, Ian Prott. Good afternoon, Ian.
Afternoon, Simon. Pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to have you. Thanks for doing this.
No problem.
You're a long-time member at this fantastic club.
Yeah, it's get the calculator out. I've been a member for about 37 years and counting. So a lot's happened over the years, but still the kind of heart and soul of the club has remained the same, which is great, you know.
And it is a great heart and soul. This is the 3rd time I've been to the club. Twice as a player in the years gone by, and now as a commentator, and I've always enjoyed the experience.
Yeah,
been a lot busier this time, but
yeah, a lot more traffic, which is always good to see. I must say that the court's looking fantastic.
Yeah, it really is.
The members have worked their socks off to get it up to this standard, sanding the floor twice and cleaning the walls. So yeah, it's coming across really well, I think. And a bit of history, the court was actually opened by the one and only Mr. Jonah Barrington.
Oh, fantastic. He gets around that guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was 37 years ago, was it, or longer?
No, it wasn't quite that long ago. I can't really remember when they built this court, but
we'll find out. We'll get our researchers on the case.
Yeah, but a great kind of show court.
Torrie Malik is coached by her father, Cameron. She was up here, of course, with two of her brothers, Courtice and Perry. Alicia Mead looking very, very focused there. She knows she's got that two-match head-to-head advantage. And she also will not be taking this young lady for granted. Still quite a bit of music there, just need to be sorted out so both players can get on with this. Alicia Mead starting us off in this match. She is 88 in the world currently, and she's actually, I mean, everyone seems young to me, probably the same for you, but
yes, even younger.
She's 8 years older than Torrie Malik. Alicia Mead, 25. Great lob serve, that.
Yeah, Torrie will utilise the kind of high ceiling on court one here.
I'm going to ask you early doors. I put your son on the spot in the last match. I want you to pick a winner.
Well, before I do, was he successful or not?
He was. He was. I think he was successful with the score as well. Yeah, he
Okay.
said Evans in 5.
Yeah. I think I'll put my neck on the block here and I'll say Alicia in 5.
Okay.
But who knows? Squash is a funny game. Anything can happen.
Certainly is. And Torrie Malik's having a fantastic week. That was just a bit of a miss hit. Kind of didn't quite get in position. What's your reasoning? Do you just feel that Mead, just that extra experience? And
I think so, Simon. But you know, Torrie's showing a lot of composure so far in the tournament, and she's certainly playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, what a shot that was. That was a great kill. She's playing, you know, really solid squash, very mature squash.
Yeah, she certainly started to make a few of the high-ranked girls a little bit nervous. Torrie Malik, they know that she's only going one way in the rankings.
Yeah. And generates a lot of power when she's hitting the ball as well.
She really does.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever hit the backhand that hard. She's been very helpful this week as well, helping me out in the commentary cupboard where we are now. I think she's enjoyed it. Well, she said she has. Not all the players are that way inclined.
No. It's one thing playing it, it's another thing talking about it and let alone commentating on it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, quite a few of the players obviously still involved, and you want to set out your day, you know, perfectly to try and win that squash match.
Yeah. Both players are trying to search out each other's backhands here, so it's a kind of side-to-side game just now.
Yeah, it often happens, doesn't it, when there's a lefty involved?
Yeah.
Right on cue. A severe cross court into the backhand of Mead. Looking of keeping it in the family, Courtice Malik will actually follow this match, Torrie's brother, against the #2 seed Soares from Portugal. How do you see that one going?
I haven't really seen Rui play much before. Courtice is certainly on a really good kind of streak just now, performance-wise. Nothing to lose, you know, seedings.
Absolutely, yeah.
So who knows?
Just clipped her, you could hear that quite clearly on that attempted boast from Malik. An apology. Checking she's okay. Of course, Torrie Malik still having to don the goggles, being 17 and still a junior. That changes when you reach 19. Just didn't quite get under that one, did she? I know she's tall, isn't she,
yeah.
Malik? I think those sort of positions you have to get right down and dig the ball out.
Yeah.
I hear you have a match this evening.
I do indeed. I'll be dusting the rackets off.
Good luck with that.
Thanks. Yeah, I think I'll need it.
Hopefully some of this great squash will inspire you.
Well, I think, you know, when you're watching such kind of high quality squash, when you go back on court, you maybe try some things differently, you know, and I think it certainly does bring your game on.
Definitely. Nip and tuck here between these two.
Yeah, at the business end of the game now.
Yeah, that looked out as soon as it left the strings, actually.
Yeah.
It's not always that clear from our end, but
that's a great kill.
I mean, the serve was a little bit poor. I always gang up on the server when it's a bit of a loose one, but it was a great return.
Yeah.
So one game ball for Malik, and she's taking it. First time of asking that incredible power on the backhand and accuracy. I mean, for any age, but for somebody as young as her at 17 years of age.
Yeah.
Torrie Malik coming through in that first game.
Yeah. Showing no fear.
Absolutely not. She is completely fearless, Torrie Malik, as she takes the first game. 11-9 in 8 minutes. She leads by 1-0. Going for that lob serve again, not quite getting the precision, Malik. Mead has got to be careful here to keep it off the volley of Malik and out of the major hitting areas if she can. That's a good shot from her, stretching out her opponent. And again, very good play from Mead.
Yeah, good working both there, just creating that opportunity to go in for the kill there.
It was kind of like a 1-2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a little bit high, that one. Not quite getting the line there, Mead, but she got away with it, didn't she?
Yeah.
Just clipped the sidewall, and then Malik actually played a loose shot. Or guaranteed an all-English affair in the semi-final in the bottom half of the draw. Grace Gear waiting for the winner of these two. Grace Gear coming through in a really tough battle against Stephan of France. Good line.
Yeah.
Really good hitting there from Malik.
Yeah, made the space and executed the shot perfectly. There's a loose return from Alicia there.
What kind of level are you, Ian? Could you, like, if you went on court with one of these players, how would you get on?
I could possibly win the serve. Spin for serve. No, just their accuracy and hitting power. I wouldn't be able to. Yeah.
So young Alistair was beating you when he was fairly young?
He was, I think, 14 or 15.
Okay. It's always a good sign.
Yes, you know it's going to happen at some point.
Just have to let it go.
Yeah.
That's a lovely shot from Alicia.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad initially from Malik, but really well countered.
Yeah.
Very solid technically, Alicia Mead. What about a drop shot there? Yeah, she was well in front, wasn't she? She
Yeah.
always have to go for the kill.
Yeah.
Or even a boast.
Another good drop shot there.
Again, Mead being really proactive here. You can see how hungry she is to take the ball early. If it's not a volley, it's a half volley.
Yeah.
Stepping into the ball a bit more, really hunting it down. She asked very early there, didn't she?
Yeah, it was quite high, but I think it would have been a stroke anyway.
Yeah, it was a poor line, wasn't it? It came loose.
Yeah, another working shot there from Alicia, creating that opening, and then just hitting the line.
She does like that kill, doesn't she, on both sides?
No, no.
Nice.
Got to really stretch into that shot, don't you?
I asked your lad a couple of questions, and I'll ask you the same. Ask for really quick answers. Who's going to win the women's event, and who's going to win the men's?
Women's, I would say Gina
Yep,
Kennedy.
He said the same.
Okay. Men's, I would probably go with Seb.
He said the same. Yeah. You think the same, you two?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have to say both of those players are very impressive. Bonmalais obviously being the #1 seed in the men's. It's fair. Both tournaments are fairly even, though, aren't they? It's certainly not going to be easy for either winner.
No, absolutely. And Gina's obviously hitting a really good streak just now with her performance and results.
Just a bit of awareness there from Malik. Should have gone straight. In trouble now. Oh, ouch. I think that might have hurt Mead a little bit. She's not showing it.
No, at least both players are up and walking.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Tougher than they look.
That's a really good pick up from Torrie there.
Ouch.
Fully committed.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see.
Yeah.
Just losing a line of length a little bit here. Sorry, Malik. It's not finding the targets. So it's Alicia Mead with 2 game balls here in the second. Chance to equalise. Oh, that's a wonderful shot.
Fantastic overhead.
Yeah, it's world class from high up on the backhand side. Wonderful skills. Very, very balanced. Made it look easy.
Absolutely, yep. Big point. Oh, just as I say that.
Yeah, it was a huge point, and it'd be a great relief for Alicia Mead to see that go into the tin at the end of the second game from an opponent's racket. He's going to have to think about this one. Sorry, Malik. My brother just went to give her a few words of advice. So Alicia Mead, #7 seed, taking the second game, 11-9 in 9 minutes. The score is 1 game all. Well, I think Alicia Mead was getting some advice from Casey Bartley. And Malik from her brother Courtice. See what those two coaches can do for their players here. Evenly matched now. Good lob serve. Very busy player, isn't she, Alicia Mead? Very fast footwork.
Yeah. I think tries to kind of pressurise her opponent slightly. It's a good length there from Torrie, just finding that back corner.
I think that's what she needs to do. That's what she lost in the second. Obviously, she's got some great shots, some great attacking shots, but she needs the foundations, doesn't she?
Yeah.
To be in place.
Just to hit it slightly higher up the front wall, just get the ball deeper, get back into position.
It's funny, isn't it, the way that Malik moves? She never seems rushed. Even there, when she had to do the diagonal, it was just a bit of a jog.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, she's got a long stride.
Yeah, creates her space very well and holds her form.
Just a bit fortunate there, Malik. It wasn't wide enough. It was onto the volley. Mead not able to execute.
Torrie's just getting a bit of steam up here. 3-point cushion.
Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement in terms of the length hitting from Malik. I'm sure that's what Courtice has communicated to his little sister. It's definitely working.
Well, probably not so little sister.
No. Just little in age.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little bit scrappy, but she'll take it.
Be interesting to see what Alicia will try and do here to close that gap, whether she'll kind of be patient or go for shots.
That's right, and what she can't afford to do is make unforced errors and leave the ball short like that.
Yeah. Against
somebody with the confidence of Malik, the fearlessness of youth.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
She was ready to spring out of that one as well, Alicia. Service again, great shot.
You really got to hit that side wall, don't you?
You really do, or at least maybe even down the middle or at the body, just something to ask difficult questions of your opponent. But it's 5 game balls to Malik in this third. Been much more accurate squash from her. Oh, I just missed, just as I say that, misses the drop shot.
It was the right shot though, Simon.
It was. Well played, nice early hitting from Mead. Malik not really moving for that one. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot, just got perfect line there off slightly loose post. Malik marching off the court to get some counsel with her brother. Alicia Mead with Case Bartley, as I said. So 11-7, Malik takes that third game in 6 minutes. She leads by 2 games to 1.
So Alicia's got it all to do here. 2 games to go if she's wanting to pull through this. So Torrie just needs to keep her composure, find her lines, and yeah, put the pressure on Alicia.
Yeah, more of the same from the last game, really, for Malik. The length was spot on. Mead, as you can see, is going to try and get out there and hurry her opponent, take the ball early. An interesting clash of styles, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Great serve.
Yeah, it's not played a lot nowadays, certainly by the pros.
That's true. Yeah, I'd love to see it more. James Willstrop used to do it quite a bit. But it is something that you need to practice quite a bit, because it can be quite risky. I definitely went through a phase of a couple of years of doing it. Worked pretty well, but put a lot of solo practice in as well to get that consistency. Good start for me, just what she wanted, just what she needed. Just can't leave her loose there in those kind of positions. Too much time there for Torrie Malik. Fantastic put away. The volley lob you don't see often as well. That's it's a good shot.
Good put away there from Torrie, just kept her cool, focus on hitting the ball.
Yeah, she was trying to slightly guess there, edging more towards the right-hand side. Mead didn't work out for her. Good awareness from Malik. Been on the ground a few times in the last couple of matches, Malik, but she just doesn't seem to be phased by it.
No.
Great shot. Took it nice and early, didn't she? She got it there, read this, anticipated, and took the drop well out in front of herself.
Nice soft hand there, just push the ball in.
Good squeeze, tight work from Mead, and she's got herself a 3-point cushion now in this 4th game. Just what the doctor ordered from her point of view. What I'm impressed with, though, with Malik is she never seems overly worried on there.
No, no,
You
no.
know, for someone so young, she's keeping pretty calm, whatever the situation.
Yeah, very confident in her abilities.
Great serve. You always get... Sure she got that, yeah. She stopped eventually. Yeah. But that serve from a right-hander, from the left to right, you doing it with the forehand, you really... It's almost like a straight lob, isn't it? It just drops down the side wall. She did perfectly. Just managing a mini comeback here. Just trying to break the momentum, but Mead's got it back. As I said earlier, Torrie Malik has not managed to get a win yet over Mead. Just a little bit of contact there. Well, quite a lot of contact actually, but sure everyone's okay. I mean, we're encouraged, aren't we, as players to play the ball.
Yeah, no one likes to see fishing, do they?
No, certainly not. Continuous play as much as possible. Oh, she's in trouble there. Alicia Mead.
Yeah, nicely done.
Oh.
Big point coming up here.
Yeah, I'm getting quite tense here, Ian. It's well played for Mead. Bit of pressure on this shot, wasn't there?
Yeah.
She kept it simple. Plenty of margin for error. Oh. No, no, don't stop there.
Ball looked okay from my point of view.
Yeah, it was good. I would agree with that, and it's that's just a sign of inexperience there. You can't stop. Just got to wait for the referee and maybe point it out later on, but should be kicking herself there, Malik. As I say, I mean, other players would be going berserk right now. She's just going to go and regroup. As Alicia Mead takes the 4th game, 11-9 in 8 minutes. The score is 2 games all. So here we go into a 5th and deciding game here, Ian. And just having a little chat off mic there. It's very difficult to pick a winner here now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's whoever kind of gets a good solid start here and doesn't make any unforced errors. That'll be the key.
We keep talking about the difference in experience and age, obviously, as well, and maturity. But I think that's been the impressive thing about Malik, but that can't afford those, especially early in the 5th. Well, at any time, to be quite honest. I don't think it's going to be a fitness issue between these two, who's fitter. It's just going to be who can hold the nerve on the day.
Yeah, find their lines, target zones.
And keep the cool. My word. Well, I think it's one apiece now after that one at the end of the last game with Malik calling the ball out when it was clearly in. I think we're even Stevens now.
Yeah.
This out of court serve. That's brilliant. Inside out backhand there. Took a lot of awareness and accuracy to find the corner with the backhand from that position. Oh dear. I think that was out of court there, Ian.
Yeah. Just got to calm down a wee bit here.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, it does happen. Great shot. Yeah. When you are playing a lot of lob serves, obviously, can happen. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, that was a great put away there from Torrie.
So much slice on it, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Better length from these two.
Yep, find their lines nicely.
Oh, that was such a gilt-edged opportunity there for Mead. She knows it. Got to stay calm. That was literally hugging the sidewall, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a great shot. Now Torrie's got a 3-point cushion here. She just needs to do the basics as best she can and see what Alicia can come up with.
Yeah, no rushes of blood to the head in this situation.
Yeah, the key is not to think about the winning line just now. It's just one point at a time, Simon.
Yeah, absolutely. You could be a psychologist. Close, seen them given.
I don't know if she had a full swing there.
Still going for that lob serve.
Yeah.
It's pretty brave, and she has only hit one out of court, which is bit of traffic, which I don't think Mead is too happy with, but I just think it's sort of shared interference most of the time. But this, I can tell this is frustrating for Mead because she's just running away from her here. She's not, it kind of looks like she's run out of ideas, at least for a couple of minutes. Of course, a couple of minutes is a long time, isn't it, in one game?
Yep. Good pressure from Torrie there. You can feel that when Alicia tries to go in short, she's very aware of Torrie coming in behind her, and that puts a lot of pressure on you.
Oh, what a lob. Fantastic shot. So 7 match balls for a possible place in the semi-finals here for Torrie Malik. Another lob serve. I don't know what you think. She just seems to play these shots so casually. You know, you wouldn't think that she's almost in the semi-finals of the Scottish Open.
I know.
I mean, she's got some points to play with, but I would be trying to win this as soon as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent easy points.
Which she is doing, and they're happening quite quickly. And the other thing is, if you do happen to get through, you know, your opponent, which is in this case Grace Gear, is going to be watching this match, looking for any weaknesses. I mean, she's already probably quite happy that this has gone to 5.
Yeah.
She had a battle earlier as well. So just the 3 match balls now. Oh, she's missed another one. It's just happening so fast. She's got to regroup here, Malik. Credit to Mead though here. She's kept fighting. She's kept her composure here. She's really picked up the pace. Oh, wow. And it's just completely mishit that one, Alicia Mead. You can see the joy there for Torrie Malik. Alicia Mead not happy there at all.
No.
No handshake. Torrie Malik really delighted, fully deserved there. She goes through to meet Grace Gear in the semi-finals, coming through 11-9, 9-11, 11-7, 9-11, 11-8 in 46 minutes.
Right, I'm courtside with Torrie Malik, winner of that second women's quarterfinal. First of all, Torrie, congratulations, a 3-2 hard-fought victory. You must be delighted with that.
I'm absolutely over the moon. Still shaking.
Yeah, I will let you get your breath back, but so far, you won't tire of hearing this, but you've beaten the 2nd seed, now beating the 7th seed. You must be absolutely loving this competition.
Yeah, training's paying off finally.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then semi-final against Grace Gear up next. What kind of competition do you expect from her?
Yeah, she's a quick player, she's fast, intensity, so I just got to make sure I rest up well tonight.
Yeah, rest up tonight, and then for the rest of the day, your brother's on next. Will you be cheering him on, maybe giving him some tips?
Yeah, Courtice is on next, so need to get him through this next one, so we're together in the semi, so good luck, Courtice.
Yeah, rest up, and well, best of luck to you, and we'll see you again tomorrow. That was Torrie Malik. Her brother, Courtice Malik, is on next. In just under 5 minutes' time, he'll be taking on Soares.
Well, welcome back to the Springfield Scottish Open, the quarter-finals day. We have the number 2 seed Rui Soares from Portugal against Courtice Malik of England, brother of Torrie, who you just saw win that incredible match in 5 as Courtice, 9/16 seed, 21 years of age and 123 in the world currently. And he's up against Rui Soares. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me in the commentary cupboard for this match is Fergus Richards. Good afternoon, Fergus.
Good afternoon. It's great to be here.
Thanks for agreeing to do this. I know it's your first time. Have you enjoyed the tournament so far?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great to be back in Scotland and have competitive squash back in Scotland. It's been a long time since that's been the case with COVID. So it's great to be able to demonstrate to the whole, to the Scottish people that have been able to get here, the high level of squash that's going on around Europe at the moment.
It's a really cosmopolitan event as well, isn't it? We've got quite a lot of different nationalities in this event, in both the men's and the women's, particularly the men's though.
Yeah, it's great with COVID seeing things open up again, having gone from lots of domestic only tournaments to now having people being able to travel around and play events, which is a big part of why people love being a professional. So it's great to have that back.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the reasons I've got a lot of you young players, young commentators in to help me is because I actually haven't ever seen Courtice Malik play, believe it or not. Seen his name a lot over the years, of course. This is a first for me. Have you played against him?
I haven't had the pleasure of playing Courtice. We've been in lots of tournaments recently together, but I've never played him. I've seen him play a few of the fellow Scots. And he's a very solid player, very traditional, and I think it should be a good game. Moves well, as you can see there. So yeah, I think we're in for a good match here.
Prediction?
I think Soares might just have a little bit too much around the front and be a little bit too clever for him. But I'm going to go 3-1 to the Portuguese.
Yeah, he's certainly got a lot of experience on his side, Rui Soares. He's a 9-time national champion, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible. It's not quite as many as Alan Klein, but he's getting there.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday when Soares was playing all the different... We were trying to find out what the record was, because there's a few out there. I know that Ollie Tuominen in Finland won a tremendous amount. I mean, even Nick Matthew in England, which is, an incredibly hard task, won 10 nationals. I think Willie Hosey, you might not, he's a bit before your time, he's actually even older than me, believe it or not, but he won a lot of Irish titles before Derek Ryan.
Good knowledge there then.
Yeah, I think he won something like 15 titles or maybe even more.
Wow, that is incredible. That's I wonder when his first one was and when his last one was. It's quite a large age gap to be bridging there.
Yeah, I think it was quite spread out as well. That was another. They just kept fit at very an older age, to be playing at that level. Good start from both players. Just as I say that, Soares hammers it into the tin.
Yeah, I'm sure the cameramen will be worrying about their camera on that one. And I gave my prediction, but I never got your prediction. What do you think we're going to get here?
Well, as I say, I've not seen Courtice play before, but I've seen all his results, and perhaps I've seen a couple of YouTube clips, but I was going to say they look like they have a few similarities in terms of, you know, nice solid hitting and moving well. Both quite big guys on the squash court. Don't know if you agree with that, but I would say, yeah, I think probably just from seeing all the results and the way that Soares has played yesterday and his results, that he's probably going to win this match.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. He looks very comfortable on there, doesn't he? Very smooth mover.
He does. I kept using that word smooth yesterday. Looks like a smooth operator.
Real battle here going on to see who can get control of this middle area. Such a crucial area in squash, especially when you're a big guy. To try and assert your dominance around there early is so important.
Well, they both look like the kind of players that like to do that as well. So it's just, you know, they both can't be on the tee at the same time, can they?
No, so it's a bit of a tussle there. Hopefully it stays clean and there aren't too many decisions to get involved.
That's usually okay at the early stage, isn't it? It's when players start to get a little bit tired.
Yeah, the dreaded lazy movements.
You haven't had any matches like that, have you?
I'm too small to get in the way, so it's okay. I always
blame your opponent.
They're always bigger than me, so it must be their fault.
Well, these two do have a head-to-head in the PSA. Soares is 2-love up. In fact, he won at the Sumner Malik Memorial Tournament in the quarterfinals, and also in the hit-and-run final.
Yeah, I guess with Rui being based in the UK, they've had a few more chances to play with the internal domestic events.
Sure. You played Soares in the first round. Just tell me a little bit about how you felt on court with him.
I actually didn't play.
Oh, sorry, no.
Rui. I played Harry.
Yeah, you played Harry.
He then played Rui.
Yeah.
But I haven't spoken to Harry about it. He said that Rui just hit such a good quality length and was able to move the ball around the court really efficiently. So I expect to see him try and employ that tactic again today. I'd say Courtice and Harry are similar sizes and trying to probably play squash in a very similar way. So I think Rui will be looking for a repeat performance and result.
If you were coaching Courtice in this match, which would never happen because you wouldn't be coaching an Englishman, what would you say to him?
Well, I think he's trying to do the right thing. He's got to try and nullify Rui around the middle by controlling it himself. And if he can put pressure on at the back of the court, he's definitely got the shots and winning attributes to be able to put pressure on just like that.
Great shot, great reactions there, and got the ball into the back corner. Great velocity there. Good play from Courtice. Just taking the volley at the right time there.
Yeah, good build-up work down the backhand to force the loose cross-court. And thinking Rui's probably thinking about trying to straighten those ones in the future to not give him that angle to find the tight line into the front corners. we're just in a really important phase in this first game, which is always so crucial in squash, especially for an unseeded underdog here to try and really impose herself on the game. It's always nice to take the first and really feel a bit more comfortable on the court. I think we're seeing that with both players, maybe a little bit reluctant to take the ball in short and looking to really build the rallies to create a really clear-cut chance to attack in short and open the court up a little bit.
Yeah, it's just a bit cagey, isn't it, in these opening exchanges, but we're getting close to the business end now in this first. It's just getting that balance, isn't it? You don't want to be too negative, but you've got to be patient. You can't be giving away cheap points. You've also got to be proactive on there.
I think that's where the experience of Rui might kick in a little bit. He'll know the right times to really step up and try and be aggressive.
That's a great shot again. It was a similar position to earlier. Some cagey work from both players, and then the anticipation across to the forehand for Malik on that volley drop shot. Good play from the youngster.
Yeah, really clinical when he got the chance. That's what you got to do in these tight situations at the end of games.
Well, he was advising his younger sister in the last match. I'm sure he must have been, or he must be, quite inspired by that win.
Yeah, great win for Torrie. Very impressive.
Really well played. Really well played from Malik. It was a perfectly weighted length there. So that gives him 2 game balls in this first against his higher seeded opponent. It's good work from Malik. He's taking the game to Soares a little bit. It's not sitting back.
Yeah, and although they're building carefully, there's good intensity to the hitting. It's not just chipping the ball, waiting the other person to do something or make a mistake. It's really positive, looking to create a chance.
He only got a little bit fortunate there, which was, well, he fully deserved. He'd been hitting his targets most of the first game and got the error from Soares. Just squirting out the nick a little bit. So Courtice Malik takes the first game 11-8 in 12 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love. Well, fantastic first game for young Courtice Malik. Things are going well for the Malik family this afternoon. Can it continue? There's going to be a response from Soares, that's for sure. Both been talking about his experience and quality. Certainly won't panic, will he?
No, definitely not. I think sometimes you see players go 1 down and they come out and look to really hit their way out of trouble. But Rui's come out and hit some nice volley lobs and looked to switch the play and change the pace a little bit. Having watched the first few days now into the quarterfinals day, what would you say the biggest difference that you notice with this level of squash compared to the stuff that you commentate on at the platinum level at the moment?
I think one of the biggest differences is mental. I keep saying between the ears and that kind of thing. I mean, obviously, you know, when you're looking at the top 20 in the world, they've got great skills and ability and fitness and strength and all the rest of it. But there's a lot of very talented players here this week that have got a lot to offer. I was talking quite a lot about Solnicky, you know, the Czech player. He's very talented, but it just he got found out against Evans a little bit. He was pushing him physically, and quite a few errors started to come from his racket, didn't they? Which they weren't doing in the previous round. I mean, he looked $1 million in the previous round, so. That's one of the biggest differences, just the ability to keep the ball above the tin. I mean, look at someone like Joel Makin, how he's worked through. He wasn't a great junior, and obviously he's incredibly fit, and that goes hand in hand with the mental side. But it's just. I mean, I've really enjoyed this week so far. There's still a long way to go, but there's been some great squash, some really talented players. But it's sometimes just those cheap points given away or the shot selection. I think that's the difference.
Yeah, definitely. I certainly know myself. You come off court and you've lost 11-9 or whatever the score might be, and you look at it and you go, at 3-all, I just clip the tin on a drop or whatever, and so often that isn't what you see.
That's the difference. Yeah.
At the top level, and it's not maybe blaming execution, but you can also definitely point at the mental side of concentrating on that little detail in what you've been practicing and training. So I think that's definitely a very fair comment.
And that's where sports psychology is so important. Just have a little listen to this. It's just shared interference, let ball.
I think so.
More effort.
I see where Rui's coming from. He has ended up getting past him behind him, but Rui's hit a good length and it's died off. But I think he could have intercepted it before it got there if the line was there. So I think that's a fair decision from the referee there.
Do you work with a sports psychologist, and the Scottish Squash have one?
Yeah, I'm very fortunate that that I'm able to work with one. His name's Jeffrey Webster, and he works with a lot of the Scottish athletes. And it's great. It's great to have his input and hopefully unlock a few little bits of extra percentage of performance here and there, and that'll make the difference at the end of games.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I mean, some people, I mean, it benefits everyone, but some people are just a little bit naturally calmer in certain situations than others. But I think it benefits just about everybody.
Yeah, and I think it's as you say, it's controlling your emotions. Whether your initial emotion is aggression, like someone like Mohammed El Shabagi, or if you're
or George Parker,
or if you're a bit calmer and you're someone more like an Ali Farag who just looks calm, cool as you like the whole time. It's just trying to harness whichever way it goes and give yourself that best chance of performing in the key pressure moments.
Or a Gawad who just looks like he's thinking about pizza later on.
Yeah, pizza by the pool, that's what he wants.
Same expression throughout the whole, not just the match, but the whole day, the whole week.
Good start here from Courtice. So often, as we mentioned at the start, the more experienced players come out in the second with a little bit more intent, but Courtice has done a really good job to weather that intent from the Portuguese and taking a good lead here.
Well, he's got a great future as a coach, helping his sister earlier, and obviously the future's bright as a player. Looking really good for him at the moment.
I'm sure Torrie will be quick to take confidence from the coaching that I'm sure he gave to Courtice as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she said she was going to be straight in his corner after her match.
It's a nice finish there from Courtice. Really soft hands into the front corner.
There she is at the back. I hope she's done some stretching.
Don't need to stretch at 17, do you?
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Never feel sore. Can't remember.
Yeah, sadly I'm getting to that point too.
It's 32 years ago for me.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Thank you. You're so nice.
Just a few loose balls here from Rui, squirting out into the middle a little bit, and he's getting punished here.
That's a great shot. Still managing to work his higher seeded opponent around the court. It's good holding play from Soares.
Yeah, a subtle hold makes such a difference. When you're thinking about trying to get work into people, you often think about hitting with greater intensity and taking the ball early. But if you can do that along with just a little hold, doesn't have to be massive or anything extravagant, it makes such a difference to a person's movement.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's quick. Oh, I don't know. Is that a let? I thought he went for the man a little bit there. You know, the ball was to the right. There's a line to the right here. Don't know what you think.
It's a pretty tight shot there from Courtice, and I think unfortunately both players look like they've come off a little bit worse from that contact. There's a lot of momentum going into that ball. Yeah, there's maybe a little line to the right. I think he's going to get there. So I don't think it's a no let, but
yeah, I just think a stroke's a little harsh.
Is that the Englishman in you coming out, is it?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean fair play, or I don't know what you mean? Oh, you mean because I'm being biased towards Malik? I get you.
No, I would never insinuate that. What I think it has done is just brought Rui back into the match, though, this game a little bit. So we'll see what happens here, how Courtice has recovered from that little knock and break and play.
Yeah, he certainly would have felt that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, like we said earlier, they're both big lads.
Well, I've just had a message from Torrie Malik. Obviously, she's listening, and she said she has stretched, so not to worry. Just staying calm here, Rui Soares, just trying to stop the rock, get some sort of momentum going. Absolutely crucial in this second game now. We have seen one return this week, well there may have been more on court 3, but from a 2-love deficit, Nick Wall and Rory Stewart last night. Don't know, you'll know, has there been any more on court 3?
Not that I've been aware of. I think there's been a few 5-setters, but I don't think anything from a 2-love deficit. It's mentally such a tough thing to do, especially at this level where not much is given physically. You don't often get someone that just dies out after 2 games. So it's a very hard mental challenge to do, and fair play to Nick last night for managing to do it.
Well, if anyone's going to do it, he's going to do it. He's one of the most determined players, isn't he? And fit young lad.
Yeah, I'm sure he gets that with some of his coaching.
Yeah, Nick Matthew was pretty determined, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'd say he was on that side of things rather than the cam. It's a good comeback here from Rui. He was 7-2, 7-3 down, and he's done well to fire himself up with a couple of shouts and get himself back into this game.
Recently reached the final of the Madeira International, Soares, which was a pretty decent event. He lost to El Serti, the Egyptian. Soares is the one just being a fraction more aggressive in his hitting at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's just starting to find his range a little bit more into the back corners, really stretching Courtice out, making the court nice and big for him, which is so key on a court like this that's bouncing so quickly and the ball's flying through. Always hot in Scotland, that's what it is.
Seems to be always hot on that court. Apologies to the viewers if you can hear that noise. I think someone's cutting the grass right by our door. He's got to be careful. Soares going cross court into the forehand of Malik. Pretty good on that forehand volley.
I think like a lot of big players they're very good across the middle of the court.
Oh, that'll do drop in. That'll do for Soares. Cross court drive into the nick behind the service box, and it's given 2 game balls in this second. Long rally this one, some good quality from both. Probably one of the most patient rallies so far. That's a great get, because he's unlucky. The first kill from Courtice Malik was pretty impressive, but what a get from Rui Soares. Really fought hard in that second game, and he had to against his younger opponent who's playing remarkably well. You see, going to get some advice reciprocated by his younger sister, but it's Rui Soares, the number 2 seed, who takes the second game 11-8 in 15 minutes. Score is 1 game apiece.
bit early in the game for some time wasting there.
Old Manning, one of my tactics.
I think it's called experience, isn't it?
Something like that.
I feel Courtice has got to really make a good start here, just to keep belief strong, really find his back corner, stretch the court out like he did so well at the start of the second game.
Yeah, he got that. He's going to complain about that, but it was good.
Is this one of your first commentary gigs at a Challenger event?
I think it is the first, but I have commentated in other events, like the college finals in the States a couple of years ago. Might have been about 3 years ago. That was really good, actually. That was something different. And I've done team events, you know, European teams, world teams and things. But yeah, this is the first Challenger event. It's been great fun to see all. I mean, I know a few players, but there's quite a lot that I didn't know, and you know, enjoyed looking them up and speaking to a few of them and getting them in the commentary cupboard. It's been great.
I think it's great for the Challenger series for players to experience this. I'm sure many people here are hoping to continue through the journey up the rankings and get to the Platinum events where this is the norm. So it's a great first taste and some experience to know what happens in those scenarios and feel more comfortable. And I think it's a real credit to Scottish Squash for being able to get the sponsors to do it and sorting it out, and yourself for coming along. So
yeah, absolutely, it's been great. And I think as you players improve, hopefully the tournament will improve in terms of, you know, sponsorship. And I mean, Springfield have been absolutely fantastic, but I think the plan is to build it bigger, to make it bigger and bigger, and perhaps it will be a glass court event eventually.
Yeah, I know that Scottish Squash and Springfield as well are very ambitious, and as you can see from the front of the tin, there's plenty of sponsors, and the players have been treated great here in Inverness, and hopefully, as you say, it'll continue to grow and more sponsors will want to get involved, and it's great to see the development of not only players but also hopefully tournaments, and hopefully in the near future the tournament will grow and the players will grow with it.
Oh, wicked boast there from Soares. Opportunity. Oh my word, that is so lucky. A right smile there from Soares. I mean, he was so out of position. His you can just see Curtis Malik saying, "How did you do that?" I mean, I think he caught the edge of the frame and it spun up and then spun down just above the tin. Impossible to retrieve, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a great shot, whichever way it came about. That's the joy of being tall, I guess.
Yeah, we wouldn't have got that back, I don't think.
No, I think I'd have been a few feet short of that.
You make up for it with quick foot speed.
Yeah, I think I might need a longer racket as well.
No one will notice.
I'm sure Paul Waters can help me out.
Back into the patient play down this backhand wall, as you often see with right-handers at just sort of middle points of matches. Both players just trying to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, quite often after a bit of a hectic rally with that slightly fortuitous winner, you see both players just trying to settle back into what they know, which is line and length, often down that left-hand wall, as you say.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Clever shot here from Malik. sort of touched the ball, so it caressed the side wall and dropped deftly at the front.
Even more impressive, but what looked like a slight slip in the front corner as well. Nice width there from Rui on the volley. Really getting that ball fading away from Courtice the whole way, making a really tough movement into the low right-hand side wall.
Yeah, that's a good decision. Don't know what you think, but I think, yeah, room to play. Good decision.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a little bit of experience there, just not going through and playing it and looking to maybe get the slightly cheaper point out of it. And I think the referee's done well and wise to it. Nothing too rash with the no let or anything like that, but just trying to get both players to play the ball and hopefully see some good squash.
Oh, he's actually played it. Took him out, then played it.
And that's one each in terms of into the back and a little bit of back pain.
Just use the towel and then wipe your face with it.
What do you think about the towels at the front? Obviously, with no touching the walls at the moment, it makes great sense. But do you think when in the years to come, when COVID's maybe less of a big issue and players kind of go back into the habit of wiping their hands on the wall, do you think the towel will stay? Do you think the towel will go?
I think the towel's a great asset. I think you should have a little box for them though in this tournament. That's one difference between this and the bigger events. Just get a little basket each at the front of the court. But I definitely think it should stay, yeah, because I mean, you talk about wiping the hands on the wall, but there's some players just sweat so much, don't they? It's just never ending. So I think the towel situation will stay.
Yeah, I think it is a good initiative and a clever one. As you say, I think with the box it looks just a little bit more tidier around the front of the court. But I think it is a good initiative, and hopefully, as long as it's monitored with how regular players are using it and it doesn't become a untie and retie the shoelace kind of situation.
Well, absolutely. I mean, there's always, you see it in tennis, don't you? And you know, there's always players that are gonna bend the rules as much as they possibly can. But I think for the most part, it's been a good asset, good change.
Great length there from Courtice, really snapping through that ball around the midcourt.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great control on that backhand volley. Lovely technique. Nice and balanced. Oh, that's great control. A little bit of disguise there, high racket preparation, early racket preparation, and just descending into that drop shot perfectly.
And we're back locked in at 8-7 again. We've been here every game.
Well, Oh, some real quick fire play there from Soares just to get back to parity. Really rushing his opponent.
Courtice is not quite clearing the ball enough there to allow the Portuguese man to play.
Why didn't he play the backhand? If we see this again, he could have played that backhand earlier and just won the point. The straight drop shot.
I think it's a good decision. I think there's probably a safety element there on him turning and hitting that, but he's definitely not ready to play that ball anywhere near. He's just maybe not quite moved his feet quickly enough. Whether that's fatigue or just a bit of decision making, he's just not quite made the decision quick enough.
Loose cross court, got away with it temporarily, hasn't eventually. Just put himself under pressure there, and Soares just using his experience. 2 game balls now, take a 2-1 lead. Putting some work into his younger opponent here, and that was a fantastic drive to the back of the court. Great precision there from the Portuguese number 1, number 2 seed here. Soares first off the court, delighted with that game. So he takes the third, 11-8 in 13 minutes, and leads by 2-1. So 1 or 2 decisions happening now. As we said earlier, we alluded to, with big guys on the court, there's going to, as they get a little bit more tired towards the end. I do think these two are pretty fair players, though. They do want to try and play squash, don't they? Get on with things. Oh, it's a roller. Great hands there from Malik.
Yeah, great finish, wasn't it? Slightly off balance position. Managed to maintain his strength and just really guided it in there.
That's pretty impressive too. Good bit of disguise there.
The old head fake coming out, can't beat it.
It's never the head fake that beats you, though. I don't understand.
Looks good though.
Yeah. Wowzers. I mean, look at that. That's just, I mean, that's class, isn't it? We'll talk about the serve, but I'm going to talk about the return because that was pretty special.
Yeah, that's 3 great shots there from Courtice to take a 3-1 lead.
Perfect response. I think that Torrie's just said to him, just slot it.
I think the advice was just every time you get it, just give it a head fake or roll it. Another tight shot there from Courtice to stretch him out to a 4-point lead. It's a great start in this 4th game.
So of course we saw Emyr Evans come through in the other half of this bottom half. The winner of this match will get to play against him in the semi-finals tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
I'm sure it'll be keen for Courtice to win this game to prolong it.
Yeah, absolutely. His match with Solnicky was 52 minutes, so he'll be, it's a reasonable length, but he'll be fairly fresh. Fit boy. Good squeeze from Soares. That's good use of the wrist there from Malik. Good bit of power in that wrist as well to get it cross court.
Yeah, it really flashed across Rui there. I didn't really have much of a chance to react to that one.
That's good pressure again from Malik. Just managing to get in front a little bit and put the work in on the backhand side.
Yeah, some tough movements here for Rui at the start of the 4th. Courtice will be looking to continue this and really try and push through this game.
Clever shot that from the Portuguese, number 1. It was a decent shot, wasn't it? What are your thoughts on this one?
Just having a little look at it here, I think it's a good shot from Courtice. I don't think it's a winner. I think Alet's probably a fair decision.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's quite loose enough for it to be a stroke.
Just popped up a little bit, and everyone's very quick on here, aren't they? Very athletic, and just one stride.
It's the one where if you just hit the shot, you think it's a winner, and if you're trying to get it, you think it's a stroke.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I think credit to the referee, got that one right as well.
That is soft. That is a little bit soft. I don't know what you think, Fergus, but he could have gone round the back of Malik there.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that's very soft. I think he slightly maybe misread the length of the ball and thought that he was going to be able to cut it off next to him, and then just overcommitted a little bit and couldn't quite, or didn't want to move around the corner. Maybe a little bit of justice there with the miss.
I think he moves his feet a little bit too much. Yeah, his back leg, you could see there, was moving as he played the drop shot, so he's not got that still base. It's a good lift. Just starting to run in a few more boasts on the backhand side, Soares. It's a good hold. Hold and flick. Not an easy shot to play on the backhand side, that one, with accuracy.
Yeah, very easy to spray it straight into the side wall and give away strokes and put yourself under real pressure. So, very well executed there. Just heard a little roar there from the Portuguese, hoping to fire himself up to get himself back in this game and get off court in 4.
I think there's a line to the right a little bit, the referee should say. I do agree with the decision though.
I think there's definitely room to go in there. I think they are a big man. I think really probably could have maybe cleared it a little bit more, but I think it's good to encourage players to go into those positions and keep playing.
Yeah, definitely. So 4 game balls here for Malik now. Takes it at the first time of asking. Fantastic straight backhand kill there from Malik. And we're going all the way to the decider. Huge opportunity here for both players. So Courtice Malik of England takes the 4th game, 11-6 in 10 minutes. It's 2 games all. here we go, into the decider. Who can hold their nerve the best in this 5th game here?
Who do you fancy here then, now that it's gone to the 5th?
Well, again, it's a difficult one for me because this is the first time I've ever seen Malik play, and I don't know everything that he does in different situations. But I've been impressed with him, the way that he's been resilient. So you know, I can. He's definitely got the ability to win here, Malik. But he's got a very difficult, experienced opponent.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a bit of clever movement there from the Portuguese moving back in towards where the ball's going to really stop there being a line and make it look like he's gone the wrong way. I think I'd give a let. I'm going to push you for an answer though. I didn't hear who you back in.
I mean, you could literally toss a coin, couldn't you, between these two at this stage now? But well, being an Englishman, I'm going to go with Malik, the younger player. But I mean, yeah, just you could even see this going to a tie-break.
Portugal on penalties?
Yeah, good job there's no penalties in the squash. But I mean, you were asking earlier about the difference between this tournament and the higher level, and in this 5th, what a shot that was. I mean, it's going to be so mental. Who can be tough mentally? Especially early doors, and at the moment it's looking like Soares.
Yeah, Courtice did a great job in the 4th of rattling off a few winners at the start and being really aggressive with his shot selection. It'll be interesting to see if he sticks with that policy of going for it when it's there and being aggressive.
He's quickly found himself 3-love down here, Malik. That backhand kill on the volley, straight one on the volley and off the bounce for Malik is really impressive.
Yeah, really hit down well, and he's finding a great line to keep the ball tight as well. So even though Rui's maybe getting there, he's really struggling to scrape it off the wall, and it's giving Courtice another chance if it's not a winner. Looking to push the pace there, he just got himself in a bit of trouble there. Maybe overcommitted a little bit, but I think it's still the right thing to be doing to when you've got him under pressure, really try and turn the screw and take the ball early. Just maybe overcommitted slightly there.
just made it up. There's a stretching going on from both players. Agree?
Yeah, good decision from me. And there's plenty of space on the inside there. He's only just clipped him, to be fair, but I still think there's space on the inside there. Do you agree as well?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's definitely quite wide, quite close to the side wall, and I felt like Soares was away from the ball. Some fantastic stuff here, amazing rally from these two, and it goes on. Soares just going for the, they had to finish in a let or a decision. Not sure it was the correct one. Some unbelievable gets from both players. Soares trying to flick there. Quite high, that drop shot, I thought.
Yeah, it did look quite high.
Was there a line?
I'm not sure there was, but I think the referee's trying to be consistent there, and he's given a couple of no-lets the other way around, and maybe felt like he had to give that decision.
Sure.
And I think I'd rather see consistency and maybe a couple of wrong ones than lots of inconsistency, and you're not really sure what you're going to get. But some fantastic retrieval from both players at the start of this game. Really, really having to dig deep here to keep going and keep picking these balls up.
Yeah, this is that period again where both players just happy to rally down the backhand wall, keep it tight and not particularly going for much, staying patient. Now we have the cat and mouse situation. Lots more running, drop shots. Desperately needed that point, didn't he, Malik? Stage in the scoring.
Yeah, again, I think that's a good decision as well. I think sometimes when referees see players get through to the ball, they just think you're through and you can hit it, but as you can clearly see from that reverse angle, he was going to swing down and always chop Rui's poor shoulder off.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he's missed it. Missed it, had too long to think about it. You see that so often.
Great pickup from Courtice, just making him hit that one extra ball, and that's where it pays off.
Oh, that's huge, absolutely huge. He pounced on that when he read it. Anticipated really well here, but just the final effort just hitting the tin.
A little bit of frustration coming out as well there. He was 6-1 up, and Courtice has done really well to fight back to 5-6 and shown some real great resilience.
Well, it's so frustrating, isn't it, when you've put in a few good rallies and you finish up with shots like that. You can feel your opponent gradually creeping up on you.
Yeah, and there's nothing like your opponent missing a slot ball for a bit of confidence.
Seems to be the norm now, doesn't it? These long, drawn-out, patient rallies, and it seems to be suiting the younger player. It's a really good comeback in this fifth.
Yeah, you just wonder if those couple of tins from Rui slightly dented his confidence in going in short. I felt like at the start he was moving Courtice around the court really well, making it really big, making it tough, and really pouncing on anything loose. And now he just seems to be happy to almost kind of play a length game and wait for something to happen. I think Courtice is doing a good job of playing that game, but also looking to be proactive. And he's worked a few good balls in with the kill and the boast, and I think it's important that he keeps doing that.
Well, it was tight, wasn't it, this? And I felt like there was minimal contact.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one. It's a tough one for a referee. He's obviously got through, but there is some interference, especially on your racket arm. It's definitely difficult to feel that you can get a decent swing on it, but I fancy if it had been a bit looser, he would have had a go at it.
Great shot. Just poking that one in from high up on the forehand side. Needed that, Soares.
Yeah, completely agree. That'll do his confidence a world of good.
It's really good depth there from the Portuguese player.
Just doing a good job at the moment in the last couple of rallies of making the court really big, really exposing the back corners and the front corners.
And the other good thing from Soares' point of view is that he's not been fazed mentally by the big lead that he had taken away. Malik getting back to 6-all, and now Soares just pulling away by 2.
Yeah, still looks as smooth as he did in the first rally, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'd like to see that again before I had made my comment.
It's difficult from there, isn't it? Because you don't get the perception of the depth.
It's a difficult one because the ball's always running towards Malik.
He kind of moved the wrong way, didn't he? I mean, I know he jumped, but it was a pretty good shot, wasn't it? He just couldn't quite clear enough, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, I think on the balance, I'm happy with a yes let there.
Yeah, I'm pleased that you're happy.
Nice little bit of gamesmanship as well from both of them, celebrating the stroke and the no-let that was about to come their way.
Always just a little bit of extra persuasion to the referee. That was a great get.
Yeah, it's the old classic, take the ball and walk to the other service box.
Yeah. You'd never do that, would you?
No decisions in my games. Far too clean.
great shot. He was on it. He read it so early, that one. Malik, you can see he's already moving to the backhand side.
It's that backhand kill again. Did a great job of absorbing the pressure at the start of the rally as well. Really pouncing on the loose ball that he got from the Portuguese man. Courtice holding his ground there and keeping his position and playing that backhand kill again. Doesn't get much tighter than 8-all, 2-all.
Nothing between them. Well, there is now. Just overcooking that lob slightly. It was the right shot to try and play. And we do keep talking about the mental side and the extra experience that someone like Soares has got, because he's been in this situation more times than Malik. It's simple as that. Is he going to utilise that experience?
Both players still looking strong physically as well, which is great to see.
It's getting very tense in this cupboard, Fergus.
Yeah, a huge moment for both players now. As you said, it's all about composure and staying and trusting in what you've done in training. And at the end of the day, who's got the minerals for it?
"27-year-old versus 21-year-old. Will it be youth or experience that prevails here? It's 1 point in it. It's good aggressive play. I mean, it's more than good. It's amazing aggressive play there from Malik. You can hear his sister calling out for him, supporting him. That was very much required.
Yeah, great injection of pace there with a couple of hold and flick cross courts, really stretching him out to create the opportunity and create the space for that great straight drive there. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, he's been pretty brave here, Malik. He's got to keep that going without giving anything silly away, because I don't feel that Soares will do that.
Yeah, it's such a fine line between bravery and maybe stupidity.
The wrong shot. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, two reverse angles. Oh, speaking of which, I mean, of course that could have gone in the nick, but it didn't. It clipped the tin. Soares will be kicking himself, but there's only one match ball potentially for Malik here.
Yeah, it's not often you see the two reverse angles back to back at 9-all on the 5th, but that's what we got there. I was quite surprised by that.
Two leisure centres, neither of them any good. It was Malik that came through. Match ball for him and a chance to go through to the semi-finals. Oh, what a shot. That was absolutely amazing. Talk about being brave. What a straight kill that was. Absolutely rolled out of the net. That was incredible in that position. Didn't waste any time. Didn't have to go into a tie break. Wonderful stuff there from Malik. Soares played his part. Fantastic game to watch. That was really enjoyable. So Courtice Malik comes through this match 11-8, 8-11, 8-11, 11-6, 11-9 in 77 minutes. He's through to meet Emyr Evans in the semi-finals.
Right, I'm courtside with Courtice Malik, winner of that second men's semi-final. Courtice, an absolute marathon of a match. How's the body feeling after that?
Pretty sore, to be honest. Honestly, that fifth game, I don't even know how I pushed through to win that. That's probably the hardest I've ever had to dig in a match to win, so I'm pretty pleased with that.
And how do you keep your emotions in check with a match like that? The score is constantly changing, going up, losing. In that last set, it was 6-0, 8-0, 9-0. How do you deal with that?
Well, I went pretty far down in that fifth game. I just said to myself, go back to your game plan. I think when I got nip and tuck for the whole game, I just remind myself of the game plan, stick to the game plan, and then just hopefully get through on that.
And you've got your sister who was cheering you on, and obviously she was playing earlier, made it through to the semi-final. Did that spur you on as well?
That may have goosebumps before the start of my match, and I was like, if Torrie can do it, I can do it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So both in the semi-final tomorrow, you got a semi-final against Emyr Evans. What kind of game do you expect from him?
It's going to be another physical battle, played around June, big 3-2 again, so yeah, it should be a really good match.
Well, best of luck for that one. Thanks for talking to us, and good luck for tomorrow. That brings us to the end of the first session of games today. 2 semi-finals confirmed. Grace Gear will play Torrie Mark tomorrow in the women's event, and Emyr Evans will take on Courtice Malik as well. We'll have a short break, but we'll be back at 5 p.m. to bring you the 4 remaining quarterfinals.
Graham's, the family dairy. We are stepping up our home deliveries. Get fresh creamy milk in glass bottles. Butter, cream and yogurt in time for breakfast. Delicious dairy from local farmers, produced by Graham's and delivered straight to your doorstep. Graham's, the family dairy. Check out our full range online.
join them? We will find out this evening with 4 more quarterfinals coming your way. In our first match, it's time to welcome the players. Up first, representing the home nation, please welcome number 5 seed, Scotland's Alison Thomson. Alison's opponent for the day and seeded 4th in this year's Springfield Scottish Squash Open. Please welcome English woman Georgina Kennedy.
Well, welcome to viewers tuning in on BBC Sports Scotland and BBC iPlayer. You're watching coverage of the Scottish Squash Open live from Inverness, sponsored by Springfield. And we have a women's quarter-final here. England v Scotland. Alison Thomson in the picture there from Scotland, the number 5 seed, against Georgina Kennedy of England, the number 4 seed. Alison Thomson, currently 76 in the world, aged 25. She was a finalist back in August in the Squash Squared Open. She's having a good run of form at the moment. She's been pro now for 8 years, good experience on the tour. Had 3 finals, not managed to convert one yet. She'll be hoping to change that this week. And from 144 matches, 48% win rate, which is pretty impressive. Georgina Kennedy has been very impressive recently. She's given some top players a real scare. 58 in the world at the moment, but she's probably playing a little bit higher than that level. 24 years of age. She's been pro since 2012, but she has in that time been studying at Harvard. Now, of course, a graduate. 6 PSA titles already from 8 finals, and a great win rate of 73.4%. Coached by Ben Ford. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match in the commentary cupboard is Katrina Allen. Good evening, Katrina.
Evening, Parky.
I believe this is your first time in the commentary cupboard.
It is indeed, yeah. An exciting one, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. Obviously, well, we've got England-Scotland in the commentary box as well as on the court. What are your feelings on this match? Yeah,
could be a very exciting match. These two have
but
played.
Who's going to win?
Getting straight in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back my fellow Scot.
Of course.
3-2 battle.
Another 3-2 today. We've had a couple this afternoon. Treated to some fantastic squash. Hopefully we'll get some more this evening. She's a fantastic athlete, isn't she, Georgina Kennedy?
Yeah, definitely.
Really causing some big problems to some of the much higher ranked players. She beat Case Bartley earlier on in this event, also from England. Alison Thomson coming through against Rana Ismail in 4 from Egypt. Bit tricky at the beginning, wasn't it? But she managed to sort out her tactics.
Yeah, I think she got off to a bit of a slow start, but once she got into it, there wasn't much stopping her.
So I'm assuming that, well, there he is. Paul Bell will be in Ali's corner.
Yeah, I think we're so lucky to have access to such great coaches, and the fact that he can be here just now, able to travel and come to these events is really, really great.
Yeah, it's great support for you guys. I'm not sure who Georgina Kennedy would be held by, but there's still a few English players around. I'm sure there's someone on hand for her.
Yeah, I think if there's not a specific coach, then other players get involved and like to help out. So
just see Nick Wall in the corner there chatting away, so he's of course in action later on. Well, next match in fact against Abhay Singh of India.
Yeah, looking very relaxed.
So off we go, first of the evening session. Scotland-England battle. Can't beat it in sport, can you really?
It's the best. Best.
So what do you think? I mean, think that Ali's going to win. What's she going to do? What do you have to do to beat Georgina Kennedy, do you feel?
So I think the expectation that she, obviously, like you said, is a fantastic athlete, obviously very fit, great speed around the court as well. So the expectation that you're going to have to go and win the rally multiple times, not being scared to take the ball in, but also expecting it to come back as well. So
yeah, just be patient, not be too disheartened if all your best shots come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Which they will.
Yeah, like they're both great retrievers as well, so that's what makes it such an exciting match.
That's a good shot, good timing there from Kennedy. Onto that nice and early.
Yeah, I think that's credit to her speed around the court. Like she's always going to be looking to take the ball early, hit with pace.
A lot of the players have been saying how warm it is on this court, which is surprising in Inverness, but...
Yeah, definitely, it's a really warm court. I think this one not so bad as court 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely really, really warm.
It's quite enclosed, isn't it, in court 3?
Yeah, especially with a good crowd as well. Just raises the temperature those couple of degrees.
Sure. It's pretty quick off the front wall as well here, isn't it? Rewards a well-struck drive or kill.
Yeah, definitely.
It's an absolutely fantastic event this week so far. Thoroughly enjoyed it here. Got a long way to go, of course.
Sure, that's a fantastic drop
great
from Ali.
Great for her to get on the scoreboard. Just a little nudge there, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice.
Just absolutely fantastic to have these kind of events back. We've got people from all nationalities as well now that travel has opened up.
Yeah, I think this is the first one where we've had a lot more international players. A lot of the events have been domestic.
Yeah.
And it's been really nice to have players from all over rather than just sort of England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales. So.
Yeah, I think a few months ago before it opened up, a few of the countries have been doing a similar thing, haven't they? Like in Czech Republic, they've had their own satellite events, and France, and here in Scotland as well. And yeah, it's just great to see players from India and Czech Republic and France and everywhere. Even players from England.
Sometimes.
Well, I did find out the head-to-head between these two in the PSA, and I don't know if you're aware of it.
No.
If you'd like to guess.
On PSA alone.
On PSA alone.
4-1 to Gina.
It's actually 6-love to Gina, and they've all been 3-love apart from one match in New Malden, which was 3-1.
Wow, I know these two had a very tight junior career. A lot of battles in their junior days, but since going to Harvard, I think Gina has sort of taken the lead.
Yeah, of course, always with these head-to-heads, it's purely just in PSA. I'm sure there's been lots of other matches I'm sure Ali would like to point out. Of course, this is a new day. Can't be thinking about the historic losses.
If anything, I think Ali is due a win.
Yeah, I like your positive thinking.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that actually should have been straight, but she got away with it, didn't she, yeah. Kennedy?
Some excellent retrieval from Ali there, though.
It was, but I don't know what you think, but she's already looking a little bit weary with the work that she's doing.
Yeah, Gina forcing her into every single corner. That's a nice change from Ali. Good change of direction.
Yeah, good hands, good reactions from the Scot.
Errors like that just not going to be acceptable in a match like this.
No, you're absolutely right. It's got to be so tough. It's been talking quite a lot about the mental strength required to go up the squash rankings. I mean, it's the same obviously in any sport, but individual racket sports, particularly squash, when you're enclosed in this area, there's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, I think that's highlighted in the, like what I said at the start, where she has to go and win the rally 3-4 times before she actually gets the reward, and that comes from that mental discipline.
Yeah, it's a lot to do with expectations, isn't it? I mean, you can't just go on there and expect to fire in winners against Kennedy. Great lead for the English player. I think one of the things is the tempo here is going at Georgina's way.
Yeah, having trained with Gina, I know physically, like, the tempo she plays
how
at
it feels.
is, yeah, it's rough.
Not
so
pleasant.
I know how Ali's feeling right now.
That's useful for Ali.
Yeah, an unexpected error from Gina, actually. We don't see many of those, so hopefully she can use it wisely.
It's the frustration there for Thomson.
Yeah, she did so well to stay in that rally, got the opportunity for herself, but unfortunately just clipped the top of the 10 there.
So 5 game balls now for Kennedy. Will she take it? First time of asking. And she does. Just Thomson a little bit stranded on the tee. Not able to react to that cross court. Georgina Kennedy getting everything her own way, and a bit of food for thought for Ali Thomson. Scottish player Paul Belt will be giving us some words of advice. And it's the number 4 seed, Georgina Kennedy from England, who takes the first game 11-5 in 10 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love. So Georgina Kennedy on the court nice and early. Getting a little bit of extra solo here. So professional, isn't she?
Yeah, clearly didn't need that full 2 minutes. She's straight back on court, working on her targets.
Alison Thomson just taking as long as she can in this break. Here she comes. See if Paul Bell, the Scottish national coach, can do her any favours. Of course, once you're on there, it's all about you, but coaches can be very useful in between games.
Yeah, I think we had this conversation, trying to accelerate the process for you. You can figure it out and problem solve yourself, but having a coach is really useful just for figuring that out.
Yeah, it's just not accurate enough there from Thomson. She's got to pick up her precision a little bit here against someone like Kennedy. Got another question for you. If Georgina Kennedy is currently 58 in the world, I mean, she's clearly playing a lot higher level than that. What if you had to give her a number that you feel she's playing at? What would it be?
Good question. I think definitely top 20.
Yeah. Wow, top 20.
Yeah, somewhere between 15 and 20.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, she's definitely been pushing some of the top players and winning.
Yeah. Ali Farag gave her the nod, as it were, on social media and said that she was destined for the top, so we can't trust his opinion, then who can we?
Very true. Yeah, he knows a thing or two about squash.
One thing, there haven't been very many decisions already in this match, if any.
Yeah, it's been very clean so far. I think as you mentioned earlier, both players are good movers, aren't they? And they both fair and want to play squash, want to play the ball. So they're just getting on with things, which is nice to see. just as we say that.
I jinxed it.
It was only a let. No complaint from anyone. And just for viewers that may not have played squash before or seen squash, a let can be when your opponent is slightly impeding your way to the shot. They're not intentionally blocking, but they are slightly in the way and couldn't quite make it through. So the referee would decide to give you a let and replay the point. Sometimes they'll decide to give you a no-let though, which is quite frustrating. That's because they feel that you haven't made enough effort or the shot was too good. It's a good delay there. She was given too much time though, really, Kennedy, but nice delay on the drop shot.
Yeah, I think Ali needs to, like we said at the start, just pick her corners a little bit better, and that will give her the opportunities that Gina's getting at the minute.
It's a simple game, really, isn't it, Katrina? Should be easy, but fortunately, it isn't that easy.
Yeah, easier said than done is the phrase that springs to mind.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a fantastic sport, though, isn't it? It's a great sport to play and to watch and to be involved in. Great people.
Yeah, definitely. So many different elements. Mental, physical, tactical, and so many more within each of those, so. A long rally here, Farky.
Yeah, it's making me tired watching it. I don't know about you.
That was a really good example of Gina turning defense into attack there. She did a lot of work to get herself back into the rally and then executed really well to finish it off.
Yeah, she's a master at that. That's great counter. Great accuracy from Kennedy, front right.
She's got a big lead here in the second. It'll be quite tough for Ali to pull it back.
I mean, it was a nice idea, wasn't it, from Thomson, but it just wasn't good enough quality. Just a little bit too high and slow, giving Kennedy too much time.
Yeah, it's one extreme or the other, isn't it? You either put your opponent under pressure or you set them up for a winner.
And again, she wants to attack, she needs to attack, but it's got to be with precision.
Yeah, the execution is just not quite there yet.
Good width and depth there from Kennedy. She's being really stingy here today, which is absolutely fine. That's what you'd expect from a professional. She's got 9 game balls here. Take the second game. Alison Thomson is finding it very difficult, finding the pace tough. Well, that should have gone straight, and it's a rare error again from Kennedy. We won't see too many more of those, I don't think.
I don't think so, unfortunately. Like you said, that's a rare error for Gina Kennedy.
Great width again, forcing the error there from Gina Kennedy. Fantastic play from her. It's making life incredibly difficult for Alison Thomson. She's doing everything she can here. It's a bit of work for Paul Bell to do. In her corner, off he goes. So there you see the second game, 11-2 in 7 minutes to Georgina Kennedy. She leads by 2 games to love. So then, Katrina, how is your fellow Scot going to stop the rot here?
I think she needs to either start hitting her targets at the pace she's hitting at, or slow things down to a pace she's comfortable at, or vary the pace at least.
Just change something.
Yeah, exactly. Because she's not going to battle through this way.
No.
A classic example of trying to hit her way out of a situation, and Gina's all over it.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of awareness there as well. I don't know if that's always the case, but or you could say that Kennedy read it particularly well. It's always difficult. We've all been there where we're working so hard on the court and for very little reward. It's extremely frustrating.
Yeah, I think a little bit of panic sets in, and it's all about just getting the ball on the front wall rather than having the time and space to think, where can I put this to cause some trouble?
Yeah, again, that high boast is just not really a good tactic. It's not going to work. It's too much time, Kennedy. She's all over it.
Yeah, watching Gina's foot speed back to the tee is unbelievable.
She almost sprints there, doesn't she?
Yeah.
She's so hungry and intense and just hunting down the next ball.
I think against some of the top players that might backfire a little bit in terms of stopping her movement and causing her trouble there, but seems to be working all right for her here.
Yeah, like SJ.
Yeah, a classic example,
yes.
actually.
Sarah Jane Perry, for those that don't know, just a very good tactician on the courts and skillful and deceptive and likes to hold the ball. Top tenner herself.
Yeah, a very good hold.
And of course, if she wants to get right to the top, there's all those Egyptians there waiting for her. They've all got their different styles. But it is exciting. I mean, she is going to get there. I'm pretty convinced of that, and it's exciting. She's an exciting talent, Georgina Kennedy, as she slots it into the top of the tin.
Another error from Gina there. Brings Ali back to level.
Yeah, she's made a couple in this game. She's perhaps thinking about the finishing line, which of course is a major no-no in sport. Oh, what a retrieval there. Great retrieval as well from Thomson.
Oh.
Just keeps going. She won't get that one there. What a rally.
Yeah, that was a great rally.
Great athleticism from both ladies. Well, that was clinging to the wall from Kennedy.
Yeah, very precise and very accurate, as you would expect. That shot just applauded by Ali. Another error. Ali's managing, hang on here, only 2 points. 2 points adrift.
Yeah, just having a bit of a lapse here, I feel, Kennedy, even though she's still in the lead. Thomson doing well, you know, keeping the rallies fairly long, and she sticks in well, doesn't she? She never gives up. Another error.
Yeah, I know. I think we've jinxed it here.
Just a bit upright there, Kennedy, I felt. Didn't quite sink into the shot. Keep still.
Yeah, I think the ball popped out a little bit unexpected. Conceded there by Ali. Again, putting in the post twice in a row there and just being punished.
Yeah, just too much pressure for Alison Thomson. She finds herself 5 match balls down in this third game. Kennedy with opportunities here to move into the semi-finals. Playing some fantastic squash here, making life really difficult for the Scot. Just got that, I feel. And that one.
One too many, unfortunately.
One too many, absolutely. And a really good performance for Georgina Kennedy. Just didn't give Ali Thomson much of a chance. 1 or 2 errors from Kennedy in the third, but it really didn't make that much difference. She's looking in really good form for the semi-finals tomorrow. It could be an all-English semi-final. We've got 2 English girls in the other semi-final. And the winner of Julianne Courtice and Georgia Adderley coming up later on. A fantastic performance. 11-5, 11-2, 11-5. She's through to the semi-finals.
I'm courtside with Gina Kennedy, winner of that women's quarter-final. Gina, first of all, congratulations. 3-0 win. You must be delighted with that.
Yeah, really happy. Yeah, really happy with the way I played there, and especially happy to get off in 3. Ali is really good at, you know, hanging in there, and she's such a tough competitor. So as soon as I lose concentration, I feel like she's in it to win it. So really happy to get off in 3.
Yeah, as you said, getting off in 3 is massive in terms of, because you've got a semi-final tomorrow. From your point of view, was that kind of the perfect performance, the way that you thought it was going to pan out?
Yeah, definitely. I felt really good. I felt like I was moving well and hitting the ball well. I'm really enjoying this court and this club, and there's a great atmosphere as well here with a lot of spectators. And I always want to shout out my friend Stu and my mum who came all the way to watch, so it makes it that extra bit special as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And will you be hanging around to see who you face in the semi-final, or how are you going to prepare for that one tomorrow?
It's in a couple of hours, so I'll probably shower and then watch it on the stream, I think, especially because the streaming's so good as well. So it's like, you might as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done. Congratulations, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Our attention now turns to the men's competition, the quarterfinals, which will see Abhay Singh take on Nick Wall in just under 25 minutes' time. It is time to welcome the players for the third men's quarter-final of the day. Up first, representing England, unseeded in this year's competition, please welcome Nick Wall. Next opponent for the day, representing India and 7th seed in this year's Springfield Scottish Squash Open, please welcome onto court Abhay Singh.
Welcome back to viewers tuning in on BBC Sports Scotland and BBC iPlayer. You're watching live coverage of the Scottish Open, Scottish Squash Open, live from Inverness. And this is the men's quarter-final match. An England-India affair. Nick Wall of England, now facing of India, the number 7 seed. Nick Wall, 9-16 seed in this tournament, ranked 99 in the world and 21 years of age, from Sheffield, in great form in this event so far, beating 2 Scottish players, Martin Ross and Rory Stewart, last night in 5, came back from 2-love down. And Abhay Singh, the number 7 seed in this event, 121 in the world. 23 years of age, resides in Chennai in India. It was based for quite a long time in Pontefract under the tutelage of the late Malcolm Willstrop. There you see some of the other statistics. 6 years on the tour so far, gained quite a bit of experience. Been to 4 finals, not quite converted yet, Abhay Singh, but a pretty good win rate so far. And his opponent, Nick Wall, in the all-black there, left-hander. As I said, he's inside the top 100 now at 99. He's been on the tour quite a few years also now, 5 years. Managed to pick up a title. It's coached by Nick Matthew, Neil Gowrie, David Pearson. So some good experience behind him there. Actually, he told me earlier that his feet were shrinking. So that's a bit of a strange thing. He's a good character to have on tour. That's going to be an exciting match, this one. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match joining me for this match is Emyr Evans from Wales. Good evening, Emyr.
Good evening. Good to get my first taste of commentary.
Yeah, it was well done earlier. How are you feeling physically?
Yeah, feeling all right, actually. It was quite tough. The second was quite long, actually, and I felt it hurt him more physically, really. But yeah, I felt like I finished quite strong, so I was quite happy to see my opponent before having a 80-minute match, which is quite nice to see.
Very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, 52 minutes against Solnicky. Well, I was saying Solnicky, but apparently it's Solnicky.
Oh, really?
I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I would have thought Solnicky as well. But
yeah, because there's no S in it, but that's just the way, the strange way of pronouncing things. But it is their language.
Yeah.
In Czech Republic. It's great to see so many different nationalities in this event after so long, obviously, with the pandemic. There's been a lot of tournaments, I know, within Wales and within Scotland and within Czech Republic, but it's great for the travel bans to be opened up, and a really international event here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've been lucky. We've had a lot of tournaments in UK, but only for domestic. So now, like, seeing more nationalities being able to travel, it's good.
Springfield Scottish Squash Open 2021. Men's quarter-final match. Nick of England to serve. Abhay Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games.
So here we go, England versus India, Nick Wall versus Abhay Singh. What are your thoughts on this one, Emyr?
I would say I'm favouriting Nick. I'd say Nick in 4.
Okay. What's your thought process behind that?
I think the physicality around the middle that Nick's got, well, I think could potentially hurt Abhay. Abhay does hit very good lines. So I think Nick will be trying to up that pace, really.
Yeah, be keeping the pressure on, won't he, and using his physicality, Nick Wall.
Yeah.
He's got some great skill as well, hasn't he, the lefty?
He has,
lovely
yeah.
touch and holds. And
yeah. Anything around the middle as a normal lefty is very deceptive.
And these two, of course, aren't in your half of the draw. You have Courtice Malik now. That was a fantastic win for him against Soares in the bottom half of the draw. Unbelievable, really. Both Maliks, his younger sister Torrie, coming through as well.
Yeah, it's a good win against Rui. Rui's been playing really well at the moment, getting to finals, winning events. He'd be pretty pleased with that.
So this is all about the top half in the men's event this evening. The winner of these two will play either the #1 seed from France, Sebastien Bonmalais, or Viktor Byrtus. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
From Czech Republic. Yeah. And that's good. Those two are going to take place. Well, the Sebastien Bonmalais match is going to take place at 8 o'clock. That's going to be the last match this evening, the last quarter-final. Have you played against these two recently, Emyr?
Not recently. Nick, I've played once on PSA and maybe 3-4 times or like in leagues. He beat me on PSA. Abhay once as well, actually, on PSA, who beat me as well. So
okay,
not a good great record with these two.
You'll be watching this and trying to analyse where you can go a bit better in the future.
Yeah. think he's very fortunate there, Nick.
Yeah, it was a fantastic shot, wasn't it? The volley there. Just going back to the feet thing, you haven't got shrinking feet, have you?
I haven't, no. Nick was telling me this in the change rooms as well, but his point was that he reckoned they're making the sizes bigger.
Right, so it's the shoes are getting bigger.
The shoes are, so I've not really heard anyone's feet shrinking at that age.
Yeah, you should definitely go and see a doctor if that's the case.
Yeah.
Bit dazed there, Nick Wall.
Yeah.
Singh just checking if he's okay. Both these players are pretty fair on court. If a player's just tuning in on the BBC, perhaps haven't watched squash or played squash before, it's not a contact sport, but as you can see there, there's quite a few occasions where there is contact. Mostly accidental.
Yeah, mostly.
Mostly. Squash has been described before as chess on legs, which is a great description.
That's a good shot from Nick.
Lots of thinking goes into it, aside from all the physical exertion. Yeah, great touch from Nick Wall.
I think Abhay will have to be careful leaving anything that sits up, especially front left on Nick's forehand.
Yeah, it's a very strong area for Nick Wall, that. It's very balanced and controlled. It's like a lot of left-handers, isn't it? That
Yeah.
forehand, especially around the middle as well. I thought that went down.
Yeah, but it sounded down. Ooh.
I mean, I thought it was down straight away.
Yeah, the sound gave it away, really, didn't it?
Yeah, sure. Next year we'll get the video review.
Not quite at that level yet.
It's been a fantastic event though so far, hasn't it? Is this your first time in Inverness?
Yeah, first time in Inverness. Yeah, so far I've totally enjoyed it. It's been good to have the streaming, the commentary. Just makes it look very professional and helps us as well. The lower events or the Challenger Tour doesn't always get this, so when we do get it, it gives it a good profile.
Absolutely, and the people in the club here, the volunteers, have been fantastic, haven't they? Really looked after us.
Yeah, they've looked after the players really well. Quite a few quick points that's gone Nick's way here.
Yeah, he's pressing well, isn't he? And the accuracy is there. He was perhaps a bit slow starting last night against Rory Stewart, and did manage to find himself 2-love down. Showed some great determination, Nick Wall, in order to come back and win in 5.
Yeah, that would have definitely, going in today, he would have made sure to try and start strong today.
Well, I've just seen him eat about 5 bananas. Every time I see him, he's eating a banana, so he's got plenty of potassium in there. Plenty of carbs.
Do you know what the maximum you're not allowed to eat is? Bananas?
I'm not sure.
No.
Do you?
No, I just hear that too many is not too great.
Why is there a legal limit, or is just a nutritionist sort of limit?
I've just heard a legal limit that
because of
it's
potassium.
Not, yeah,
right.
Too much isn't great.
No, I think it's probably got to be quite a considerable amount though in one day.
Yeah,
there's very small amounts of potassium in bananas.
There was one of the players on tour, Sean Delia. For a while, I heard he was on a banana diet, so all he ate was bananas.
This sounds like it's a joke.
It's deadly serious.
It's deadly serious. Well, another thing that's deadly serious is Nick Wall here. He's got 7 game balls in this first game. Bit of a sweat patch in that front left.
Yeah.
Both players are choosing to ignore it at present. And the ball into the tin, nice and easy from Nick Wall's point of view. Looking in great form here, and as we said, I think that match last night gave him a bit of a lesson in terms of starting really sharply. So it's Nick Wall from England, takes the first game 11-3 in 11 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love. Well, I've just had a text from a friend of mine, Chris Baker, who said it would take 400 bananas to build up a dangerous level of potassium. So that's, I don't think that's going to happen, is it, with Nick Wall?
Definitely not.
Not in one day. Although he did eat a lot today. Don't think it was, so maybe about 100.
That should have been a stroke to Abhay.
I think that's the right decision there, Emyr.
Yeah.
Not quite enough effort there, was it?
No, and I think there was a line to the outside as well. And that sweat patch is still lurking, isn't it?
It's gradually drying in the corner. On the glass court, the players will be all over that. Certain players. Great touch. Great get as well.
Good rally from Abhay. A lot more positive with what he's trying to do.
Yeah, it's a good start for the Indian player. Needed to get a positive start here. It was not the best first game for him. We both know that he can definitely perform at a lot higher levels. Yeah, it's well played. It's a good shot. I'd say that was one of Nick Wall's best attacking shots. It's difficult to read, isn't it, from the back of the court against a lefty.
Yeah, he's normally that side as well, being maybe playing the straight or cross-court hard kill as well. So hard to read when they wind up like that, all left-handers.
Yeah, the ball can be slightly behind themselves as well, and you're not used to it because you're used to be playing right-handers on the backhand, maybe just chipping the ball a bit more. So in the semi-final in the bottom half, you have Courtice Malik. What's your record like against him?
Lost last time, 3-2.
Okay.
It was the first tournament back for me after COVID, actually.
Yeah.
11-9 in the fifth.
Pretty close. Yeah, I mean, he's improved a lot, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. He has improved a lot. To be fair, the Malik family have been doing really well. His brother Perry as well has improved a lot.
Yeah, I mean that was only a 3-1, wasn't it, when the two brothers played in the first round? And obviously Torrie, their 17-year-old younger sister, also in the semi-finals.
After a quick first game from Nick, turned around a lot for Abhay now.
Yeah, I think the first game was 11-3 to Nick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it's massive, massive turnaround here. The ultimate response from Singh.
Good line.
Yeah, there's a fist pump from Singh, well deserved in that second game. Showing his mentality there after a bit of a poor start. Nick Wall shaking his head. He's got a bit of work to do now. He's looking like plain sailing in the first. But it's Abhay Singh who responds and takes the second game 11-3 in 7 minutes. The score is 1-1. So back to parity here, these two, England, India. And that's a poor start for Nick Wall. Just a bit careless, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. After losing that second, you really want to knuckle down a little bit and get back to what you're doing in the first.
I don't know what you were taught. I mean, you've been coached by your dad, aren't you, and David Evans as well, the Welsh national coach. I was always taught to sort of, especially at the beginning of games, and definitely at the beginning of a fifth game, really send out a message to your opponent, be really tough, you know, give nothing away.
Yeah, 100%.
You the same?
Yeah, 100%. I think if I started a game like that or played a game going short, I think I would have a text off my dad saying,
what you doing?
What you doing, really?
Yeah. Maybe some choice language.
Yeah.
Right, it's quite right. You know, I mean, it's all right being attacking. You've got to be attacking, but it's got to be at the right time.
I think you see a lot of players weirdly go through matches where they might actually win the matches, but like through games they'll lose quickly and then win quickly, but they don't seem to be too phased about playing that way. I think it might be more a UK thing of always just giving 100% on there. You don't want to be coming off thinking we should put a bit more work in.
Yeah, I definitely think that is a sort of a British mentality. Look at some of the best players from the UK. Peter Nicol, Nick Matthew, obviously going way back, Jonah Barrington. Yeah, these were all people that very, very tight on a squash court, very, very stingy in terms of points given. And of course now Joel Makin, one of the best British players, and whoops, he's also very stingy on the squash court.
Very.
Sure, you played against him many times in training.
I have, yeah. Yeah, training is very hard to just win one rally, really. It just makes you work so hard for it.
So lots of fun then?
Lots of fun, yeah. Just thinking when the next water break is.
Should have straightened that one, shouldn't he? It's so easy from here, of course.
It's a few errors Nick's made, actually, that front left of this game.
This is the thing with him, and you know him a lot better than me, but I just feel like he is tough and he is physically strong and all the rest of it. It just does he go in and out of concentration? Is he a bit too relaxed at times? Because he had a bad start, like I say, yesterday, 2-love down, and the third he was like a different player. Like he just decided to step up and be really intense and hit with purpose. He was phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think he possibly does have lapse of concentration. Don't know if that's to do with his age, perhaps.
Could be just maturing.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a brilliant player. You know, I really enjoy watching him. But I think that's something he could tighten up on. It's not often you don't actually hear the squash ball being knocked around at this level. Lots of lobs and drops in this rally.
Yeah.
Good to watch.
I think after the first, Abhay's really just, Nick was in front volleying a lot, and he just suddenly, I think he's just took him off that volley, taking him in short, hitting high.
Yeah, you're right, and I think that roar there from Nick, that's sometimes what he needs to just G himself up a bit and really get the heart of a lion going. That's a lovely touch. Lovely hands there from the Indian player. said earlier, Abhay Singh used to train a lot with Malcolm Woolstrop, the late great Malcolm Woolstrop, who I used to train with as well. So I got on court for a few years with Abhay.
How was that?
He's good. He's a really good trainer, really hard-working, and you know, would always listen to Malcolm, which, well, everyone did. Had to. But it was a good environment. And at that time there was a variety of players that were always there. Lots of people dropping in too. Soares, of course, was one of the main ones. Soares Gozal. Yeah, he's just giving up the ghost a little bit there. He was a long way down. Nick Wall is gonna go off and regroup, but it's Abhay Singh from India. He strolls off the court looking quite relaxed and confident. Nick Wall perhaps will be getting a little bit of advice from somebody. There are still quite a few English players around, but it's Abhay Singh, the number 7 seed, that takes the third game, 11-4 in 7 minutes. He leads by 2-1. Well, Nick Wall has really stepped up the court here, picked up the pace. This is what I mean, he can be really intense. And he's just trying not to let any balls go past him now. Stroke?
Yeah, it's a stroke for me.
Yeah,
I can't
agree.
hit that.
Bit unlucky there for Nick Wall. He put a lot of pressure on there, dug in, tried to, as we say, send out a message in the early part. Again, for people that don't really know squash, if you hit what's called the nick between the side wall and the front wall, it can pop out towards your body, and you give the point away. Very frustrating. It's one of the most frustrating things in the game, isn't it, when you do that, because it's a little bit unlucky.
But if you manage to hit them, it feels good as well.
Yeah. Wasted it there a little bit, I felt, Nick Wall, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, find his, at the moment, his length is landing service box, really. He's not getting it through enough.
I think you can land it in the service box, but you've got to be hitting it just perfect, haven't you? Like Shabaggy or something like that. You know, with unbelievable power and accuracy every single time, and he's not doing that.
No.
No, he's hitting a bit softer and it's falling. It just basically means that Singh is able to take it before the back wall at times.
It's restricting Nick for any options as well, trying to go short.
Absolutely. Nice control. It's one of my favourite shots, that, where players just fade it across the front wall, nice and low. Takes quite a lot of control to do that, doesn't it? But so effective. Well, that's also frustrating when you do a full diagonal and you're there, but the ball is just too tight for you. Bit of a teaser.
Cross court not quite good enough there.
Yeah, I'd like to see him use a bit of height in that position. He does, when he's playing well, lob the ball well, Nick Wall. Again, something that one of his coaches, Nick Matthew, used to employ incredibly well, very successfully.
I think that's worth we had the video review worth
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself. I just think he's a bit slow getting out of the way sometimes, Nick Wall, and it's a dangerous game, that, because well, he will presumably be playing in those kind of events with reviews in the future, and that could be overturned to be a stroke. He played through the interference there, didn't he?
Took his space well. There's a much better lift out than from Nick.
Yeah, he's starting to think his way around the court again. Whilst also keeping the pressure on as much as possible.
Good call.
Yeah, there wasn't anything the referee could have done there apart from that. Just poor clearance and poor shot here. Well, an average shot, but it just wasn't enough clearance. Wow,
that's lovely.
Fantastic shot that was. Couldn't have been any lower there, just a millimetre above the tin from Singh. Difficult to read as well, that shot from behind the service box. Great shot too. Lovely control from Nick Wall.
But I think my score prediction, if Nick Wall and 4 has gone out the window.
It has. Some commentators put a lot of emphasis on the score, though. I'm not as strict as that. As long as you get the winner, then I won't rib you. Well, he got what he wanted there. Nick Wall, let's have another look at this. Do you think that's a good call?
I wouldn't give no let. I don't think Nick's... I think Nick stood on that a little bit.
So you'd give
possibly let.
A let, right.
Yeah.
Great shot. Onto that in a flash, wasn't he? So proactive. So 4 game balls for the man from Sheffield. Great opportunity here to level this match and take it to a decider. What a get. Straighten that one. These two. What's going on?
Great rally.
It's incredible to watch. Oh, crowd really enjoying that one. As did we. A little nod of the head. Great sportsmanship from these two. Both of them clearly enjoying this match. Another good lift from Singh. Yeah, good call. Good call, very honest call there from Abhay Singh. So we've got another 5-setter and a second one in a row for Nick Wall. He is a very fit young man and very competitive. Nick Wall takes the 4th game, 11-7, 11 minutes. It's 2 games apiece. So here we go. Love all in the decider here between England and India. Nick Wall and Abhay Singh. I was going to ask you something, actually. What a start that was. Nick Wall seems like off the court quite a laid-back character, as do you. Do you sometimes have to really come out of your personality a little bit on the court to really push yourself to step forward and be aggressive and all that kind of thing? Is it because for some players it's natural, isn't it? Say, for instance, Shabagi. But do you have to sort of come out of your comfort zone, do you feel, sometimes, and just really not get nasty, but get really aggressive with your game?
Yeah, 100%.
You're quite chilled out, aren't you, off the court?
Yeah. I feel like I play better when I have got that edge or a bit more pumped up or a bit more...
between your teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how do you do that? Sometimes does something spark you off and that helps you along a little bit, or something that you think about?
Yeah, it can be anything really. Sometimes it can be a referee's decision.
You can use that positively.
Yeah. Which I'd say in the past I didn't have a bad decision. I would probably lose the next 2 or 3 rallies, but I've managed to get better at that side.
Well, Nick Wall feels like that's happening now. Well, let's see how Nick Wall deals with this decision. Didn't actually hear what he said there, did you?
No.
I don't think it was anything too sinister. So yeah, that was my point. I think that chilled out players, I feel like Nick just needs to find something where he can really be on it all the time. Just be so difficult to beat. I know it's a difficult thing to do. I certainly, looking back to my career, I had times like that where I really just had to push myself mentally to step up the court and be really on it.
It's a good response from Nick.
I think sometimes Nick needs to be at the business end and he needs to be in the 5th game to like realise that this is really, you know, really got to step on the gas.
But he is very good in these situations, Nick, when it gets like this.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's clearly a winner, isn't he? He's won a lot as a junior, and he's going on the right path as a senior player.
Good decision.
Shot forward from Nick Wall.
Sat up a little.
Yeah, it sat up. It was just a bit lazy, wasn't it, the way he played? There was no purpose to the shot, and he got punished. What a shot. That was phenomenal from Singh. Really had to do a lot of work. He made it look very easy. It came at the body. Didn't have time to completely move the feet, but great use of the wrist there and the strings. It's a good lift, out of trouble there from Singh again. Using the lob intelligently. Oh, there again. Just pulling away from that shot. That's why the error occurred.
Who's your money on?
I'm still going to go. Well, I can't even remember what I said earlier, but I think Nick Wall, just for the reason that you mentioned it, he is good in these situations, and he does know how to win. And I mean, so does Singh, but I'm going to go with Nick. He's English, also from Yorkshire, which my neck of the woods. What about you?
Yeah, we're going to go for Nick as well. I just think, as you said, these situations he's so good at.
Well, let's see. Certainly not going to help. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Oh, that was, I hope he hasn't hurt himself there. Bit of a heavy fall there for Nick Wall.
Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I don't think he's knocked his head or anything, but may have just, oh, he has, just maybe just got a bit of whiplash in the fall.
I think it was another case, that front left of hitting out again.
Yeah. It was a strange one, actually, wasn't it? Because he didn't really ever look like he was going to get there.
No.
Just sort of attempted it and then fell in a heap.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes when you're on your way, you're on your way, aren't you?
Yeah, there's no stopping you.
No. Not happy there, Nick Wall, electing not to speak, just a long lingering look at the referee. I mean, I keep talking about it this week, but this is so mental now, isn't it? There's just absolutely nothing between them.
No.
It's about just holding your nerve and being patient, but also being brave.
Oh,
and doing that.
What a time to do that.
That was mightily impressive from Nick Wall. Just rolled. Beautiful shot.
I think we will see from both players throughout matches like we saw an hour there. I think if it's there, they will try and take it in as much as possible.
Yeah, it's good to see. Both these players will be pretty tired, but certainly not exhausted. This is what they train for. They're both still pretty young, train really hard, and obviously going through what the whole world's been through. There's been a lot of home workouts and fitness programs. Of course, the last few months we've been able to play, and there's been gone from one extreme to the other, hasn't it? Lots of squash, lots of tournaments. Good pressure there from Nick Wall. Points are hard to come by, though, for both these guys at the moment. Oh, he's got a chance here, Nick Wall. Maybe the drop shot.
Oh, it's a squeeze.
Jesus. Just one of those awkward cross courts, wasn't it? But it was well struck by Abhay Singh, and that's earned him one match ball in this fifth. He's just going to take a quick towel break. Take his time finding the ball.
Do you think you could see Nick going for one off the serve here?
I think if it's loose enough, it wasn't. It was a good serve. Very important for Singh to do that onto the forehand of Nick Wall. Some great gets here by both players. Oh, it's a wonderful shot from Nick Wall. Under pressure. Took a lot of guts, very brave to play this shot. Just looked very, very casual as he played it though. So we're into a tie break. For those that haven't seen squash before, got to win by 2 clear points at 10-all. And we're in the 5th game, so whoever gets 2 points in a row now has won the match and is in the semi-finals. Wow, controversial finish. Very controversial finish. He clipped him with his backswing and the referee deemed that to be a stroke. Can be perceived in different ways. I won't go into all the details, but the referee felt that that was a stroke, so it's a point to Nick Wall, and the most important one because it was the last one of the match. Nick Wall absolutely delighted. He said he knows how to win these kind of matches. Leaves it late. Nick Wall winning 11-3. 3-11, 4-11, 11-7, 12-10 in 56 minutes. He's through to the semi-finals.
Right, I'm courtside with the winner of that men's quarter-final with Nick. Well, Nick, you must be absolutely delighted with that.
Yeah, thrilled to come through in 5 once again today. Similar match yesterday, going 2-love down and then 2-1 down today. Just still trying to get to grips with my game. I had a bit of time off, still getting used to playing tournaments at the minute, and feel like I'm finding bits of form, but it's more the concentration that I'm struggling with, so just happy to get through.
Yeah, and you mentioned you had a 5-game match yesterday, also a game in round 1, so I mean, you've been a very busy man. How are the energy levels sitting at the moment?
Yeah, not too bad. I feel like I'm recovering okay. Just make sure I do everything I can tonight, ready for tomorrow. But yeah, it's good for me to be back playing, and it's probably what I need fitness-wise to have these tough matches, so it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned tomorrow back again for the semi-final. Are you going to stay around and watch to see who you're playing, or how are you going to prepare for that one?
Going to go back, chill out, probably catch up on Bake Off or something daft like that.
Well, you deserve it. Congratulations, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Our attention now turns to the final women's quarter-final, where Scottish interest is at heart. Georgia Adderley will be taking on Julianne Courtice, the #1 seed in this competition. That one is due to start in just under 5 minutes' time. It's now time to welcome the players on for the final women's quarter-final of the day. Up first, representing Scotland, seeded number 6 in this year's competition, please welcome Georgia Adderley. Georgia's opponent for the day, representing England and the number 1 seed in this year's Springfield Scottish Squash Open, please welcome onto court Julianne Courtice.
Welcome back. No rest for the wicked here. We've got the final women's quarter-final here at the Springfield Scottish Open. Julianne Courtice, the number 1 seed from England, 31 years of age, one of the older players in this event. 28 is the highest world ranking. Sorry, she's 29 age, ranked 31 in the world. It's been a long day. And she's playing against Georgia Adderley of Scotland. We've got another England-Scotland battle here. 74 in the world, 20 years of age. Quite a large age gap between these two. She's at her highest world ranking of 74, been on the tour for 5 years. Amassing 3 titles already. It's pretty impressive at the age of 20. And a pretty good win rate as well from 81 matches. 63%, but packed crowd here for the 2 Scottish ladies. Unfortunately, Alison Thomson not able to come through earlier against Georgina Kennedy, but a big chance for Adderley here, the number 6 seed against Courtice. They have no head-to-head so far on the PSA World Tour, so it's the first time on the PSA between these two. And joining me in the commentary box again for this quarter-final is local legend Alistair Pratt. Good evening, Al.
Evening, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, decent. No, good to be back.
Thanks for helping out again. Should be a good match, this. We've had some great squash today in these quarter-finals.
Definitely been a very high level all throughout the day, and hoping to end it off strong like it has been.
Got a question for you. Did you hear your father's commentary earlier?
I did, yeah. I thought he did a really good job.
Did a really good job, considering, I mean, first time is a natural.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Natural.
Just send him a contract.
Should do. Should do.
Well, looked like they both thought they'd won the toss there. I'm not sure who's serving.
I think Georgia might have taken that one.
Yeah. Good early victory for Scotland.
Hopefully not the only one.
Well, here we go, Al. There's quite a bit of a buzz about this match. Georgia Adderley, very exciting young player to watch.
For sure, a big opportunity playing the #1 seed here. It's one that she's going to be wanting to get into and win if possible.
Good crowd here. I think it's just that time of the evening where people are starting to put a beer in their hand, which is great for the atmosphere. Only adds to the occasion. That's an unbelievable start. Very positive there from the #1 seed.
Yeah, couldn't ask for much more for the first point.
Just to quieten everyone down, the English player. You must have trained with Georgia quite a lot on the Scottish squads over the years.
Yeah, for sure. Being the same age, grew up together, training down at Heriot Watt in the Scottish Academy, representing Scotland together on a few occasions. And yeah, it's great to see how she's making her mark on the PSA Tour now.
She's a great character, isn't she? I've obviously you know a lot better than me, but done a little bit of commentary with her this week, and she's another natural, as are yourself.
Yeah, no, great company, good chat, and always allowed to support her, which is great when you're playing with her.
Yeah, good team. It's good to have a really good team player involved. The squash is such an individual sport, isn't it? But when you've got people, your friends backing you up like that, and great coaches, and it's a really good network, isn't it? Breeds success.
Exactly that. No, it's great. It's really drives you on when you're on court and you're hearing people cheering for you, and especially at a home event in Scotland like this, when you've got a crowd behind you, it's just great.
And of course, you've got Greg Lubben, Alan Klein, and Lisa Aitken. You know, not old, but slightly older, more experienced players higher up the rankings that can sort of help you all out as well and give you advice.
Definitely, all three are great examples, and amazing to train with when we get the chance. And yeah, it's a pleasure, and it's a pleasure to have them around helping us.
I mean, I think most people would agree that Courtice is the favourite here, but do you give Georgia a chance in this match?
I mean, she's been on great form. Post-COVID, she's really come into her own, winning titles, getting to finals, and yeah, she's definitely going to be looking to get to another one here. So yeah.
But do you think she can do it?
I think she can do it.
You believe she can?
Yeah, I believe Georgia can get this one done.
Score?
3-1. 3-1
Okay.
Georgia.
Okay. Well, you got it right earlier, didn't you?
After a late prediction, I got it right. But
I'll let you off.
I'll take it.
Just at match ball.
Not quite.
That's a great shot. Just saw that Courtice was edging slightly over for the straight one. It's a subtle turn of the wrist across the court. Very well played. Well, if Adderley can win this match, it's certainly not going to be easy. Julianne Courtice is a very experienced player and very skillful, loves the little drop shots at the front of the court.
Yeah, definitely. No, Julianne's a great player, and like I said before in earlier matches, like if anything's loose, she's going to slot that ball away, so you can't give her anything, and Georgia will be trying her utmost to do that. Nice even start to this one. That's what we're looking for here. Both players getting into it early on and looking to be a good start to the match. I'm always late to ask for your prediction though, so being the Englishman down here, what are you saying for this one?
Oh, well, I'm going to be controversial and go for the #1 seed.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that I'm English, of course, but you know, I've always rated Courtice. I think she's an excellent player, and I do give Adderley a chance. You know, of course, she's a fantastic player to watch. As you know, I appreciate her game, but I'm going to go with Courtice in 4, so the same scoreline as you, but a different winner.
Yeah, sure. Definitely one of those matches that could go either way, as we've predicted. So yeah, no, it'll be a good one to tune in for. Georgia just getting that 2-point cushion here in the first game. On a warm court like this one, Simon, when you've got someone as quick as Georgia retrieving so many balls, what would you say if you were, or what would you try and implement if you were Julianne here?
I would still, I mean, you've got to be patient, obviously, but you can't go completely negative and passive. You've got to still play your game, still go for your shots at the front of the court, but just expect that there might be a few more balls coming back than there would be on a glass court or a colder court. And just accept that, you know, and it might be a bit tougher physically than it would be on a glass court, and that's actually an interesting one. If this was on a glass court, I'd back Courtice a little more, perhaps, because she likes a glass court, takes in a shot well. But you just have to be prepared to play a few more would-be winners on this kind of court. Funny, Rod Martin, the great Australian player, world champion in '91, fabulous coach these days. He was a very, very skillful player, and you'd think that he would prefer the cold glass courts, but he actually preferred the warm courts.
Oh, really?
Because he said, you know, he had good racket work, so he could really work people even more into the ground, in these kind of courts, and make them do more court sprints. So
yeah, it can go both ways, can't it?
It can, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Also, it's a little easier for him to move because he wasn't as good a mover as some of the other players, but made up for it with his amazing racket skills.
See the bright green tops in the crowd there of our volunteer team here. It's been great to see all the young ones, Katie and the girls, getting a shout out here, doing great work throughout the tournament to keep the stuff running around the club. So That's great to see.
Oh, they've been absolutely fantastic. All of the volunteers here, children and the adults.
What's on that there? I thought Georgia could have maybe got that ball.
Yeah, it was a strange one. Again, for people that perhaps don't, just tuning into squash for the first time or haven't played the game and enjoying this, it's with squash you have to make every effort to get through to the ball. If you're deemed as not making enough effort, you could be in danger of losing the point and not getting a let ball, which means you'd at least replay the point.
For sure, and that's what makes squash so unique as well. Like the refereeing, it can be subjective. Every referee may be viewing certain scenarios slightly differently, and that can cause a bit of controversy now and again. But
just a bit.
Yeah, but I think that adds to the viewing experience. Like it just creates a bit more excitement, entertainment, and keeps you really on the edge of your seat, knowing that that could happen at any point.
Yeah, of course, at the platinum events and the bigger events on the glass court, they do get the opportunity to review decisions, the players. You're allowed one incorrect review, aren't you, per game, and one in the tie break. If it goes to a tie break, which is at 10-all, then you have to win by 2 clear.
But if you get your review overturned, you keep it. So that's the gamble that you take. Got to choose wisely when you're going to use it.
Yeah, it's all a bit tactical. Hopefully that will be something that comes in the future in the Scottish Open as the tournament grows. Great shot from high up there. Brave shot from Adderley. It gives a game ball in this first game. This women's quarter-final. Yeah, it's a great width there from Jules. Bit of a cry out, and we're going to the tie break. 2 clear points from 10-all. Rush of blood to the head there.
Not a time you're wanting to give away a cheap point there to go game ball down. Just needs to refocus.
Well, something we've been talking about a lot, youth versus experience today. And youth won out for both Maliks earlier on. Will it be the case here? Oh, what a shot.
That's lovely. Just the tight drive down the wall, really clinging it to that side wall, just giving Julianne real problems, and Georgia finishing it off into the space she created there.
Great follow through. Really pronounced follow through that.
Just pushing that ball into the front corner. It's lovely.
So of course we're playing 2 clear, so now we're going up to 13. Potentially could be higher. Yeah, good call, that was down. Good call from Courtice. Very honest there, so another chance here for Georgia Adderley.
Yeah, she's refocused well after that point to put a game ball down. She's come back in strong.
Well, it is going to go above 13. We're now going to 14. can see you nodding your head there, Al. You're impressed with some of that play from Adderley.
Yeah, no, just finding the length to the back of the court. I mean, in squash, that's so important to get your opponent moving as far away from the tee in the centre as possible, so you can take control of that area to enforce yourself in the game and make the opponent move around you. So I think George has been doing that well in the first game here. And she finds herself game ball up at 13-12. Oh, what a finish.
That was absolutely fantastic from Georgia Adderley. You can hear the yell there from her. Fully deserved that first game. She was brave. She took her opportunities. Certainly wasn't easy there for the Scot, but she's managed to take the first game against the #1 seed. Georgia Adderley, the #6 seed, taking the first game in a tiebreak, 14-12 in 16 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love. Did she get that?
I think she did. Good get from Georgia. Oh, not quite off the back wall though.
It's not quite in position there, Courtice. Had a few problems herself. I mean, we've all had one big obvious problem in the last year or two. But,
for sure, yeah.
Julianne Courtice did actually get COVID, and it I know it's affected lots of people in different ways. Some get it worse than others. I actually had it myself, and she was saying that it was quite bad for her.
All right.
And quite worrying at one point. But thankfully she's through it all. But it's taken a long time for her to get back into training, and she's along the way also had an injury because she's had to change her training. I think it was a foot injury.
Sure.
This is all a little while ago, but it's just taken her a while to get back up and running.
Yeah, it's never nice hearing stuff like that, and if this is the first tournament back, I mean, she's been playing really good squash, so she's come back strongly.
What a shot that was. It's just absolutely fired that one in.
It's lovely hands from Courtice there. Hitting that open line from the back corner into the front. Beautiful.
Great shot. She's very upright when she plays it, isn't she?
Yeah,
I think that probably adds, you know, it's not textbook, but it adds to the deception sometimes.
For sure, that's part of the game of squash. I mean, sending your opponent even that half step the wrong way, the work that they put into to get the ball back even from that half step the wrong way really adds up over the course of, I mean, a 16-minute even first game.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a huge thing. It's a very subtle thing. Sometimes not easy to see on the TV, but you certainly feel it when you're on the court.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, it's just as good as hitting an outright winner like that. If you're putting the work in, it can make the next few points a bit easier after it as well. So,
well, good example there. A bit of a loose post from Courtice, and Adderley seemed to have all the time in the world, didn't she, to play that drop shot. But obviously Courtice had to cover the four corners. Got it back. Oh, what a reaction there from Adderley. Well, we haven't seen too many of the straight backhand drop shots from Courtice. One of her favourite areas. Just starting to get some opportunities there now in the match. Oh, wow. That was aggressive.
Sheer power on the volley there from Adderley. Just punishing that even slightly loose ball from Courtice.
It was only going in one area, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, no doubt in her mind.
An old coach used to say to me, just tell the ball to go in, don't ask it, tell it.
For sure, if you're confident the ball's going to go there, usually it's going to go there. So
absolutely, yeah. It's a command, not a question. Some great gets here from both ladies. Oh, that was very unusual. I mean, she really wasn't in position at all there, Courtice. You are allowed to use the towel, Alex.
Yeah, you are. Since COVID, obviously, limiting touch points on the court has been a big thing on the PSA. So no more wiping of your sweaty hands on the wall. We're allowed to bring a towel on court here to do that, so you're not wiping the walls, and use it to wipe your grip, your hands, but you can't do it all the time, can you, Simon? It's only, no. What is it, once every 10 points?
I think that's the official rule, but I think it's the referee's discretion as well. So if it is, there are some particularly long rallies, and both players are particularly sweaty, and they can let it go by. But I've got one thing to ask you, actually.
Yeah.
For next year, can you organise a couple of little boxes or baskets for those towels? Because that would be really good.
Yeah, definitely. No, you've seen that at other tournaments as well. Definitely a good addition. And
I'm just thinking of the players, you know.
Yeah, not having their towels just lying on the ground might be nice. Few errors here from Courtice creeping in.
Could be another opportunity for the sponsors to put their names on the boxes. Towel box sponsor.
Another one as well.
So 4 game balls here for Georgia Adderley. Looking really good here, the Scot. gone for the leisure centre, the reverse angle.
She's got it nicely.
Yeah, very, very good from Georgia Adderley. She's on top form here. The 20-year-old. There's Paul Bell. He's had a busy night tonight. The Scottish national coach just having a word with his charge. Adderley taking the second game, 11-6 in 8 minutes. She leads by 2 games to love. Great shot, very strong area for Courtice. That's a beautiful shot.
Rolled out that neck there.
Absolutely rolled and appreciated. This is why Georgia Adderley's so popular. She can appreciate good squash from her opponent. It's nice to see.
That's a lovely shot there, just fading away into the sidewall just when George was about to hit it, making it really tough for her to get it up.
Yeah, there's a good response here going on from Jules Courtice. She's got a wise head on her shoulders. She's very, very competitive, great skill levels. She's not going to go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Certainly not.
That was good. The ref called it. He made a mistake there, so we're going to have to play a let.
Yeah, the referee intervening there, so having to play a let ball as he put off Georgia in the middle of the rally.
fantastic shot from the back of the court. It's really working for Courtice now. She seems to be breathing quite heavy though, but managing to pull off some winners.
Oh, lovely. It's a wicked boast, that. Such a strong start to this game. His third game from Courtice here. Really taking the game to Georgia and just showing her wide range of skills. Sadly, I don't think your prediction can come true now, can it?
No. I mean, I'm not too worried about the scores usually, just the winner. But even, I mean, that's, well, the score in this third, you know, it's looking like she's at least going to get a game here, Courtice.
Staging a bit of a comeback.
Yeah. You never know.
We saw it with the other Scottish-English battle last night of Nick Wall coming from 2-0 down to beat Rory Stewart, so just shows that anything's possible in here.
Just a bit flat on that volley, wasn't she? Didn't really cut it in. Looking a little bit ominous for Adderley at this stage. I think if Courtice has the opportunity, she will take the bagel. I mean, she is 2 love down after all. And it can crush someone's confidence a little.
Definitely, if you can go a whole game without winning a point, it definitely knocks your confidence going into the following one.
Yeah, I think Joe Barrington always says that I love my bagels, but I think it's just, there's a time and a place, isn't there? And I think this is definitely the time if Courtice wants to do it. You wouldn't do it if you were 2 love up against a young junior winning quite easily. That would be a bit harsh.
Yeah, true. Maybe be a bit much.
She's not going to do it. It's a good finish from Georgia Adderley. It's nice and still and balanced here. Good hold. We were talking about the holds earlier. That was fantastic. Just a little bit of delay before she hit the shot, kept Courtice guessing.
Now the momentum swings Georgia's way with 3 points in a row.
This might sound like a strange thing to say, but it's kind of worth Adderley fighting now, isn't it? Because the momentum's changed a little bit. Often in squash, if you're perhaps 8-9 love down, kind of let you two love up. It might have been an intelligent thing to do, to just focus on the next game, but I think Adderley is sensing that Courtice is still a little tired, even though she's 9-3 up.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as you're saying, it can sometimes be more valuable to just give up that game and focus on the next one. But Georgia being a strong player physically as well, obviously having put in a lot of hard work and preparation for this tournament, is backing herself to fight for everything. So,
well, it's looking increasingly likely that it's not going to happen. Not in this game anyway. Julianne Courtice has 7 game balls. Take her first game in this quarterfinal. Again, just making Courtice wait, making her do that little extra work before she can go off and have a quick rest. Regroup for the 4th. And that is going to happen, but you can just see from the body language there that Courtice is struggling physically, finding this very difficult, but all credit to her for pushing hard and digging in and taking that third against an inspired Adderley. So it's Julianne Courtice from England, the #1 seed, who takes the 3rd game, 11-4 in 10 minutes. Adderley leads by 2 games to 1. So here we go into this 4th game between these two. Great start. I think that was good from Courtice. What do you think? I mean, it's difficult to tell.
I couldn't really hear as clearly as you would. Oh, body in the way as well on the replay there. But I mean, it looked good from this, I'm not going to lie.
It's the way it sort of, as a squash player, you can tell the flight of the ball off the strings, can't you?
Yeah.
Sometimes you might not be able to actually see it on the front wall, but you can tell by the flight.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was on its way above the tin.
It's going to have to be another big push now from Courtice, and that's not good for her cause. Music to the ears, though, of Adderley, that tin. And that.
2's perfect for the start of the game for Georgia. Just definitely going to look to put in the hard work into the legs of Courtice here to get more easy tins like that. It's good making her move around the court. Nice positive start to the game from Adderley here, really looking to take the ball as early as possible and give Courtice as little time as possible on the ball as well.
Yeah, dream start for her, and she's even more of a dream there. Just clipping the nick. That is a little bit of a fortunate shot, even for professional players when they hit the nick between the side wall and the floor, the join for the uninitiated.
Oh, how's she done that?
I mean, again, it's a wry smile from Adderley. Slightly fortuitous, but she did all the work, so she deserved it in a way. Snatching at that one. That was the kind of shot where it comes at you, you have to sort of slow it down and defend a little bit rather than snatch at it.
Definitely, I think when the ball does come that close to you as well, it's just taking that step back and reset the point and just get back in, because you do have a space in the court to hit into, like Julianne's just done there.
Bit heavy, that drop shot from, that's going to be a stroke. Yeah, she's struggling a bit here, Courtice. Yeah, I mean, physically she's been struggling a little bit in this match, and hopefully she's okay.
Possibly a bit winded there, just from a wee bump with each other, but just catching her breath.
She's just feeling her neck there. Might be a little bit of whiplash in the neck area too.
It's been a nice clean game up to this point though. Not too much traffic and bumping into each other. And I think that one was fair enough, because that was the direct line to the ball for Georgia.
It's adding insult to injury though for Courtice. Was correct, but she's struggling on that.
Hopefully that's not the turning point for lots of decisions for the ref here.
Oh, what a shot. That's a great camera angle. You could just see how much Courtice is working for this. It's working so hard to try and stay in this match, and, well, more than stay in the match, of course, try and win this fourth and take it to a decider.
Maybe a slightly fortunate bounce from Georgia there, but she's still putting the ball into the area that she's wanting to on that cross court. Really making Courtice dig the ball at the back corner.
That's a great shot from Adderley. Really, really positive. Another example of telling the ball to go in there rather than asking it. It's a great shot. So much purpose on that volley.
How she got that?
Full on dive, incredible stuff. She's not going to get that one. I think we might need a bit of a towel in that area.
That's good work from Courtice, though, just twisting and turning Adderley. Really making her work hard, but that's a good get, that one.
That's an understatement. It's incredible.
It might not look like a lot on the court there, but in the game of squash, that's so important not to have even a slightly slippy surface. Like, it's so crucial, because lunging into the ball at high speed, anything even slightly slippy can cause serious injury. So
yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it's multiple lunges, isn't it? I mean, when you look at other sports that are sort of indoor court, like, I don't know, netball or basketball or volleyball, they're not, you know, get a bit sweaty, but they're not lunging like in squash, or even, I guess badminton's fairly similar, isn't it, with the lunging forward for drop shots, but it's a different kind of surface for badminton. On a squash court, it really does need to be nice and dry.
She's done well to play that.
Yeah, she made every effort to get through to that ball, and it paid off. It's given Georgia Adderley 5 match balls here against the #1 seed. Could be a big upset here. Well, bit of a reprieve here for Julianne Courtice. 1 saved.
4 more to go.
Tell you what, though, I've got the utmost respect for Courtice. I did anyway, but from what she's been through, I think this is her first tournament back after stuff I was talking about earlier with COVID and injuries, and so stubborn and determined, isn't she? It's great to I mean, it's not great to see, because she's probably quite a lot of discomfort, but just so determined.
Really digging in, even on match ball.
There we go.
Just done it.
That's an incredible win there for the Scots, delighting the home crowd. A really well-deserved win there for the youngster. Thoroughly deserved. Great form, Georgia Adderley, and the upset was on Julianne Courtice. Feel a bit for her with what she's been through, but she pushed, she gave it everything. But it's Georgia Adderley, the Scottish #6 seed, who comes through 14-12, 11-6, 4-11, 11-7 in 49 minutes. She's through to the semi-finals.
I am here courtside with Georgia Adderley, who has just booked her place in the women's semi-final. George, you must be absolutely delighted with that, a 3-1 winning game.
Yeah, I'm over the moon. I think that's my biggest win to date, and to do it on home soil makes it even better.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to mention the home soil. How much does that make a difference when you're, at Inverness Tennis and Squash Club in front of a home crowd?
Yeah, it's huge. I've played most of my events all summer in England, and I've had the English crowd against me, which isn't very pleasant. So it's been amazing, and thanks to the crowd for coming down. It makes such a big difference, and hopefully see some of you tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. And in terms of tomorrow, a big semi-final against Georgina Kennedy, what kind of challenge do you expect from her?
Yeah, I mean, as you kind of all saw earlier, she's a brilliant competitor. She's a really solid player. I played her a few times this summer, and I'm looking to get my first win over her, so we'll just prepare the best way I can and see what I can do.
Well, we're all behind her. Once again, congratulations, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Our attention now turns to our final match of the day, which is the men's quarter-final, where we will see Viktor Byrtus taking on the #1 seed Sebastien Bonmalais. That's due to start in just under 5 minutes' time. It is now time to introduce the players for our final match of the day. Up first, representing the Czech Republic, seeded number 8 in this year's competition, please welcome Viktor Byrtus. Up against Viktor, representing France and the men's #1 seed in this year's Springfield Scottish Squash Open, please welcome onto court Sebastien Bonmalais.
Welcome back to the final match here at the Springfield Scottish Open. Sebastien Bonmalais from France, the #1 seed, currently ranked 58 in the world. He's 23 years of age, from Saint-Pierre in Réunion. And he's up against Viktor Byrtus, the #8 seed from the Czech Republic, the second Czech player in this event, 118 in the world, 4 years on the tour, 20 years of age. And he's been in 2 PSA finals so far. Not quite managed to get a title. But a really good week for him so far up here in Inverness. So we've got the 1 seed against the #8 seed, France versus Czech Republic. And joining me for this final match is local boy Martin Ross. Good evening, Martin.
Good evening, Barky.
How you doing? How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I've been doing lots of uni work today. I didn't see all of the squash today. Missed it, but lots of work that I've neglected all week being here, so
bit of catch
had
up
to be
stuff
done at some point. Before we get into this match, I've got an apology to make. I was butchering a name on the commentary yesterday. I've been reliably informed that it's Jakub Solnicky. That's how
yes,
it's pronounced.
that's true,
not Solnicky, as I was saying yesterday.
That's true,
So
yeah.
apologies to Jakub.
Yeah.
And apologies to any people from the Czech Republic out there that might be watching.
I'm sure they're used to it. There's definitely no S in his name, but yeah, you're correct.
Yeah. First time we've seen his compatriot Viktor Byrtus on the show court in this event. Have you seen much of him play before?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. He's one of the players that I haven't seen before at all. I've seen his name. I've seen some of his results. Same with Bonmalais. I only saw him for the first time yesterday.
Yep.
Very impressed with him. Got a very decent ranking at 58. He's played against people like Gawad and some of the other top players. Just sort of bubbling under, isn't he?
Platinum events, isn't
yeah, he's getting those, starting to get those opportunities. Just 23 years of age.
Yeah, but I only caught the very end of Viktor's game yesterday against Miles Jenkins. But looks a very good player, very streetwise player.
Yeah, I mean, he must be decent if he can beat Miles, because Miles is a quality player. Obviously, Miles was pretty disappointed as I found him in an Inverness bar later on.
Happens to the best of us. Glad to see a few in the crowd still hanging right for this last match. I think it should be a good one.
Well, here we go, final match of the day, the final men's quarter-final here at the Springfield Scottish Open. Do you think that 5-setter will have affected Byrtus at all? It was less than an hour.
Yep, it wasn't the longest of matches.
Yeah.
So I think he should be able to back up okay. It'll be interesting to see though if Bonmalais can put some work into his legs, how he does cope after that match yesterday. Bonmalais obviously coming through comfortably 3-love in his match.
Well, yeah, if he continues the way he was in the first match, Bonmalais, he's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Just doesn't. I mean, at the end of the last match, he just didn't seem tired at all.
Yeah,
hardly a bead of sweat.
The way he moves and things is so efficient, so smooth, isn't it? It's yeah, going to be difficult to tire him out, I think.
He's so light as well, isn't he?
Yeah, very light frame on him. I love comparing the different kind of styles of the different players as well. So we saw Gina Kennedy earlier on this court. An amazing mover as well, but she does it in such a different way to the Frenchman. It's all about kind of foot speed and kind of rushing onto it, getting there really early. Very effective as well. Obviously, she's a great player. Bonmalais, so much kind of smoother, longer strides, but equally kind of stable on the ball once he gets there. Really, really interesting the way different players do different things.
Sure. Well, squash is one of those games, isn't it, where you do get all different shapes and sizes and different styles and body types. It's a great thing about squash. Certain other sports, you do have to be a certain body type. Of course, you can't get away without being fit on the squash court, but you know, we've had some, I mean, you get some really small players, really tall players. It's a real mixed bag.
Yeah, if you compare someone like Olivia Klein, for example, to Serge and Perry.
Exactly.
That just gives you the
Great
example. There's about probably 3 feet of height difference between them, I think. But both great players.
Yeah, one's 6 foot and one's closer to 5 foot.
Nice line by the Frenchman there, getting that ball down into the back corners. We saw a lot of that in his match yesterday as well. Takes a good serve on this court, actually. Something I noticed even in the practice I was having on Tuesday. If you can find that serve that's kind of clipping the sidewall and down into the back, it's very awkward to get out compared to some courts.
So I believe some of the work you've been doing for your PhD is inventing a squash robot. Is that right?
It is, yeah. Yep. We've been, myself and my PhD supervisors, trying to create, basically give some motivation for players to do solo practice sessions. So solo practice obviously used a lot by some of the top players, a lot of the top players. Not so much by players kind of lower down club level. One of the reasons we think this is kind of lack of motivation. It can be quite boring, you know, if you're going on playing 50 straight drives in a row to yourself. It's not the most exciting of activity. So what we're trying to do is create maybe a robot that could be there during these solo practice sessions to kind of increase that motivation and that adherence to the solo practice, and hopefully allow players to improve their game.
Sounds interesting. Does the robot offer you drinks if you do more than 100 drives in a certain target area?
It doesn't at the moment. We we need to come up with something good to reward players with.
Beer and a burger?
That would work for me.
That's what I'm waiting for right now.
Can smell the barbecue from here as well, can't we?
We can.
It's torture.
It's a real tease. The Bonmalais just with a 2-point cushion here, moving around as easily as we expect from him. Just a bit speculative there, Byrtus. You can see that players, when they play Bonmalais, they kind of get a little bit desperate, but run out of ideas, feel like they have to go short.
Yeah, it's easy to get frustrated. When your opponent seems to be everywhere, covering everything so effortlessly. the movement of Bonmalais always looks effortless, and he's kind of there for every ball. It's easy to just give yourself too fine a margin, go for things that you maybe shouldn't be going for. And then that's when the errors start to come, like we saw there.
Just found himself a little bit too far away from that shot. He attempts a drop shot.
That was nice. See the margin for error he gave himself there, just working the ball in tight. I think that's what you've got to do against a mover like Bonmalais when he's covering everything that's going in really short.
Absolutely, yeah. Just keep it simple, keep it tight, and for those uninitiated, that means close to the side wall. It's very, very hard to retrieve a shot when it's right next to the side wall.
Done well here though, Viktor Byrtus closed the gap, locked in at 8-all in this first game.
Oh, wow. Oh, he nearly got it. He actually got it first bounce, and it was a full-on dive. Taking a while to get up.
He did well to get this first one.
Yeah. Bit of a slide spin. And then,
oh, so close.
Both players joining in the effort to sort out the sweat patch, or sweat patches, I should say.
Yeah, the court's taken a bit of a beating today with the old dives and
certainly has,
and sweat patches all over the place.
Yeah, that floor has to remain as dry as possible. Multiple lunges involved in squash, especially at this level.
Yep, any sort of damp patch there, the players can slip on, can't they? It's going to be dangerous. So important that they get that dried up before they start again.
Absolutely. So 2 game balls here for the French #1 seed, Bonmalais. Well, one saved, or one given away, perhaps by Bonmalais, just clipping the tin there. Good little flick there from Byrtus. Oh no, complete miss here, and he's absolutely
on top of that rally as well.
Can't believe it. Disgusted with himself. The ball was right on his racket, and he had a great opportunity there. But it's Bonmalais coming through, looking very relaxed as usual. Something to think about for Byrtus, the #8 seed. So it's Sebastien Bonmalais, the #1 seed, who takes the first game 11-9 in 10 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love. So a nice smooth start for Bonmalais, the #1 seed.
Yep, just a few errors in that first game at crucial times, really, wasn't it, from Byrtus? We saw one at 8-all to give Bonmalais the lead, and then again at 10-9 game ball down.
Sure. They have actually played once before in the PSA, and that was 5 years ago, back in 2016, a Prague qualifying event of a challenger, I think it was, and Sebastien managed to come through in that one. Surprising that it's been 5 years since last played.
Don't think we can really read too much into that either, can we?
No.
Been so long ago. I saw Bonmalais play a couple of years ago, I think, in Scotland as well, and he's improved a lot since then.
Yeah, I mean, even after 5 years, he's still the favourite.
And again, the errors at the start of this first game. Probably the right shot there, going for that straight drop, but a little bit more margin, I feel. And again, just work the ball in tight, I think. With Bonmalais' movement, he's going to get all these balls back, but it's just a matter of trying to build pressure with that attack.
Well, the winner of this match, which is increasingly looking like Bonmalais, plays Nick Wall, who's had 2 5-setters. Very close in time. One was the last one today against Singh was 55 minutes, and yesterday was 54 minutes against Rory Stewart. But he is, he's young and he's fit.
Yep.
And they'll be very excited about his semi-final tomorrow. So I think it's going to be, well, it is a great opportunity for Nick Wall. And
yeah, will this be his biggest semi-final to date? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I think he may have been in something like this before, but something I'll definitely be researching this evening.
Yep.
Straight back to work after this final match. I tell you what, instead of your PhD work, you can research it and then send me a text.
I'll research it. I'll let you know.
It's much
tomorrow.
more important. Wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he, Byrtus?
He does. Getting frustrated there, a bit of a lucky bounce in the back corner.
I feel his pain though. It must be, as you were saying earlier, it must be really frustrating playing against somebody like Bonmalais. Banging your head against a brick wall.
Yeah, there's other players, I mean, even other players in this draw that have the speed and the same kind of retrieval capabilities of Bonmalais, but it's the way he makes everything look so effortless. Must be so frustrating to play against.
Yeah, he's really well oiled, isn't he? It's just so easy. Great shot.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's wonderful touch.
Classic example there, though, isn't it? Of the movement, it comes in such speed, but it's so controlled that he can stop and just rolls that wrist over the drop shot, plays it in there so softly.
Just got to try and cut out the unforced errors, the check.
Great rally from Bonmalais. Byrtus good movement initially, getting the balls back, but no chance of this finish. Yep, a little bit erratic in that rally as well. It's just, I feel like he's now trying to go for a bit too much, and Bonmalais is going to tidy that up all day long. He's so good when he's going in on that counter, when he's got time at the front of the court. Just able to tidy it up there. Oh, bit of a lucky bounce. Gives the Frenchman 6 game balls to take a 2-love lead.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from the French number one seed, I should say, in this event. Sebastien Bonmalais looking imperious here. Very chilled. Just a bit of extra solo. You can hear Viktor Byrtus very unhappy with himself. We're just very near to this court, but it's Sebastien Bonmalais, the number 1 seed, taking the second game 11-4 in 7 minutes. He leads by 2 games to love.
So the Frenchman kicking off this game with a 2 games to love lead. And again, another error for Byrtus. If he's going to have any success in this match, if he's going to be able to make the comeback, he needs to cut out those unforced errors. I feel as well, Parky, that he's just maybe needs to try and rush Bonmalais a little bit more. And if there was a few in that last game that he's just maybe turning down the volley opportunity, just get onto it and try and upset that movement that's so strong with Bonmalais.
Absolutely. It's just so hard to ruffle this guy's feathers, though, isn't it? It's such a cool customer, Bonmalais.
It's a difficult task.
It really is.
That one there, though, I feel if he just gets onto that, tries to put a bit more pressure on that volley.
I'm looking forward to Bonmalais moving up the rankings, perhaps, and getting more opportunities to play some of the top players. Oh, that was a great get. Ooh.
That was close. It'll be interesting to see that one again.
Well, he definitely wanted him in his swing, didn't he? I mean, he could have played both there easily. Yeah. Well, it's not often you see that kind of unforced error from Bonmalais. Bit of hope for the Czech player.
Oh, that looked a bit of a double there. Well, he doesn't get the reward in that rally, but I think that was a bit more like it from Viktor Byrtus, who was getting onto that volley and trying to take time away from Bonmalais. Few errors at the start of this game from Bonmalais as well, so 5-3, 2-point lead for the Czech. And again, just took that ball out in front of him. He got onto the volley in that one, and he got the reward from it. That's one of the first times we've actually seen a slightly rushed movement from Bonmalais, and I think that's what he needs to do more in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just trying to take him out of his comfort zone. Just, it's not going to help. It's not useful. It's just moving his feet slightly as he plays that drop shot or attempts the drop shot. Got to keep so still, haven't you, for those kind of shots?
Yep.
At least for a split second. But that's a good volley from Byrtus.
That's what he's done better in this game, I feel. He's gotten onto that volley. He's taken it in well straight. He's not opened it up too much. And he's been getting the reward. Oh, he looked like he was through to play that to me.
Would you have been brave and given a no-let as a referee?
I'm not sure I would have been that brave, but I think a no-let was probably the right decision. Yep, the ball clipping the sidewall there, stopping very short. So a 3-point lead, 4-point lead, sorry, for Byrtus in this third game. See the frustration there from the Czech player. He's just got to reset. Bonmalais closes to within 1 point again.
Yeah, it just doesn't go away easily, does he? If he does have a bit of a lapse, it doesn't last for too long. I think this was Byrtus's best chance if he was going to take a game here. Well, this is the most I've seen Bonmalais speak in a match. Let's see.
Yep, difficult to tell there how far away the ball was.
It's the first time he's had
First
more
time
than a
said
few
a word,
words
though,
yeah, to the referee. He's obviously feeling the pinch a little bit, at least. Yeah, it's a nice shot got in there really early, and it's given him 3 game balls, Byrtus. Czech player. It's a lovely shot. See Bonmalais floundering on the tee a little bit. That's well played. Well played. There's the fist pump from Byrtus. Fully deserved. The number 8 seed put in a good performance there in the third. Showing great determination. Viktor Byrtus, he takes the third game, 11-7 and 8 minutes. But it's Sebastien Bonmalais, the number 1 seed, that leads by 2 games to 1. So an impressive third game there from Viktor Byrtus. Bit of a surprise too, I feel. It's the first time that we've seen Bonmalais a little bit ruffled. A couple of movements, perhaps not quite as balanced as we're used to. Oh, it's quick onto that one. Just taking the ball so early now, Bonmalais.
Oh, great rally though. Yeah, we saw in the last game Viktor Byrtus try and step up the court and really take the game to Bonmalais, and it looks like he's going to try and do the same right back in this one. He'd make for some very entertaining squash.
Yeah, definitely. Certainly a fighter, Byrtus. Beautiful touch and movement there from Bonmalais. That's always the danger when you're taking it short from the back of the court. It has to be better quality than that against a good mover, and a good mover with good hands as well.
Yeah, I certainly feel that's one of his strength areas, Bonmalais, is that those front corners, getting onto it with his movement and rolling in nice and softly for the drop shot.
Well, that was a bit fortunate. Hit the join between the side wall and the front wall, the nick, and that was definitely not aimed for, but it came out at a funny angle. Oh, that's clever.
Brilliant.
Doesn't matter how fast you are, if you've gone the wrong way there, you're not going to recover.
Oh, and again, 2 in a row from the Czech player. Lovely.
See you later.
The Egyptian fell out, Egyptian wrist.
It's halfway down the River Ness. Oh my gosh.
Brilliant.
That is absolutely outrageous from there. I mean, it looked in no doubt that he was going for that shot.
He lined it up and put everything behind it.
Absolutely rolled.
Absolutely dead.
That was definitely aimed for the viewers that maybe don't play squash. The nick between the sidewall and the floor. Yeah, he's onto that incredibly early. Bonmalais. He's going to try and make a bit of a move here.
Yeah, brilliant play again from the Czech player. Bonmalais just looking slightly frazzled here. The right shot again there from Byrtus, just clipping the top of the tin.
Felt like he needed to sink into that drop shot a little more.
Yep, again, it was similar to that one on the backhand earlier, just not quite stable on the shot, was he?
No. And he has been playing some great stuff, can't fault him, but... That's a great shot, really clever. Great disguise there from Bonmalais. Just hiding his racket slightly with his body. Looking it around the walls.
I think that's the first time he's played that shot in this match as well. I don't remember.
Definitely is.
I'm using that before. Takes him back level in this fourth game.
Sign of a good player, isn't it? Just to sort of keep those in the back pocket. Bring them out for a rainy day.
Yeah, exactly.
Pace has gone up somewhat with the hitting.
That was a tight ball, but the ref feeling that Byrtus hadn't cleared the shot well enough.
What would you give?
I would have given a let for that one, I think. I think there was maybe a line to the left there.
Yeah, maybe a touch harsh that on the Czech player. Still pretty close though in this fourth game. Just 2 points between them. Oh, that's a no let. That's a no let.
Oh.
Just to explain to some of the viewers that I felt that he cleared. Look how fast he clears. He's got a cross court there, hasn't he?
Yep.
Byrtus is able to play cross court, definitely. And that's a good response from Bonmalais. As we said, he really doesn't. He's cool as a cucumber. Doesn't say too much to the referee.
Also a sign of a good player as well, that, isn't it? If you can have a decision like that and straight back onto it, win the next point straight away.
Yeah, it's the best response you can give, isn't it?
Oh, he's gone for the dive again.
So thankful that he didn't headbutt the side wall there.
I've seen that happen before.
I think he's going to be okay. So 3 match balls for Bonmalais here. Fantastic movement from Byrtus.
Once again, the court just needs dried a bit before the players can continue. Don't want to risk any injuries.
Yeah, as you can see, squash is a sport. It's just where there's multiple lunges for long periods of time. Really do yourself a serious injury if you lunge into a wet patch. So the serve here is important for Bonmalais. He's got to get it into the side wall or at the body. That's his choice there, just to make Byrtus turn.
Got a bit too excited there, I think. Saw the headlines.
Just wanted to, just a bit impatient really. Wasn't quite in position, wasn't the right shot for that position. That's well recovered. He lost his balance there and somehow got it back, Byrtus, but that's so quick to put the ball into the call there. Byrtus did everything he could, gave it absolutely everything. Warm handshake between these two. Sebastien Bonmalais still looking extremely cool, calm and collected as he goes through 11-9, 11-4, 7-11, 11-8 in 40 minutes. He's through to the semi-finals. There's some wonderful squash from both players. Really some surprising play from Byrtus, you have to say. Surprisingly good in some of his short work in order to take that third game. Really pushed Bonmalais. It's been the first test for the #1 seed this week. Got sent the wrong way a few times as well. The call taxied. A couple of incredible nicks as well from both players. Quite dangerous looking movements. All in all, a really entertaining match to watch between these two. Bonmalais still in fine form. He's through to the semi-finals now against Nick Wall from England, who's had 2 5-setters.
I'm courtside with Sebastien Bonmalais, who's just booked his spot in the semi-finals tomorrow. Sebastien, another 3-1 victory. You must be delighted with that.
Yeah, I'm happy to be in the semis tomorrow, and not quite happy with how I played, but I think I can do better, but I will do better tomorrow.
So you're not quite happy with how you played? Are you saying that there's more to give in the semi-final and then potentially in the final if you get there?
Yeah, I know I can play better than this, and I'm just hard with myself, and I hope tomorrow will be better.
Yeah, so you're speaking about tomorrow, you've got a tough game against Nick Wall, who's been to 5 games in his last round, and also in round 2 as well. Do you expect a tough battle in that one?
Yeah, I expect a tough battle. I know he's a young guy who's coming up, so I need to be focused, and I will prepare this good for tomorrow.
Well, best of luck tomorrow. Thanks for talking to us, and we'll see you again tomorrow. That just about concludes our day's play. To confirm the semi-finals, Sebastien Bonmalais will play Nick Wall. In the other semi-final, Emyr Evans will take on Courtice Malik. Torrie Malik, Courtice's sister, she's also in the women's semi-final. She will play Grace Gear, and flying the flag for Scotland, Georgia Adderley will take on Georgina Kennedy to complete the women's semi-final. That is all coming to you tomorrow from 2 p.m, so we'll see you then.
And what a wonderful day of squash we've had. We've had the first match, which seems like a long time ago. Grace Gear and Marie Stephan, number 3 seed from France, on court hit there. Grace Gear coming through in 5, and then the other Czech player, Jakub Solnicky, coming through. Well, Emyr Evans winning that match in 4. Some of the highlights of the day here. Courtice Malik coming through against Soares. Fantastic performance from that young man. Great upset. Soares was looking in fantastic form. You can see the delight for Courtice Malik, who's going to be through to the semi-finals. Then we had Georgina Kennedy, an England-Scotland battle. She was up against Alison Thomson, but Georgina Kennedy in fantastic form, just a little bit too good for Thomson. So quick around the court, just a fantastic athlete. I think a lot of the players would like her to move up into the Premiership and some of the bigger tournaments. She's definitely playing top 20 in the world level, Georgina Kennedy. Then we had the England-India match. Nick Wall in the white shirt against Abhay Singh. Nick Wall coming through in 5 again. He loves a 5-setter, and he is knows how to finish matches. He's through to the semi-finals. Another great performance from him. Then we had slightly under par Julianne Courtice, been struggling a little bit with her health recently and injuries, but take nothing away from Georgia Adderley. You can see her delight there, the young Scot. A fantastic win for her in 5. And the final match that you've just seen, some great form from Sebastien Bonmalais against Viktor Byrtus. And we'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you then.